and the Elder God campaign returns, I guess. With Kai Reefborn and Kardenn. Kardenn. Fuck me. They were exploring a cave in the Resting Dragon Mountains and defeated a bunch of troglodytes and managed to get out and decide to stay the night and want to explore the rest of the cave past the collapse section with the troop that they were hired by to see what's beyond that. So you took a long rest. So if you haven't reset everything, do that.
Yes.
And the sun has risen. Well, it's starting to rise. You can see the light. The sky is turning yellow and orange, and a bit of blue is starting to pop up above you. Of course, where you are in the mountains, you're not seeing the sun. But the sky is changing color today.
Very well.
Pietro comes up to you. He's like, well, are you ready to head off?
Yeah, it's dead.
I'm ready.
All right. Cave probably should be safer, but it's still dark. Just keep you never know.
Oh, yeah, I got you, Bresky.
For all we know, like a whole tribe of kobolds just made their home in there while we were sleeping.
Right.
That would suck.
Yes, it would.
Because I don't have any rations to give them. And, like...
Rations.
Then I can't become friends with them. Well, yeah, so... Me and my old partner, we found kobold... And, 3 kobolds and a kenku.
Oh, 3 kobolds and a kenku? You know them?
Yeah, well, like, we found them. They tried to rob us, and I was like, come on, dude, that's not cool. So we gave them rations and became friends, got them a job.
Damn, they're legendary.
That's, like, fucking nuts, bro. Like, I can't believe they got so much done in such a short amount of time. But,
you saw them on the leaderboard back at the...
No, he did, but he's just, like, he's still very surprised by it. Like, he's like, I mean, I guess they just
It's
had,
been
like,
a month.
natural talent. Yeah, no, a lot can happen in a month. But yeah, they've got a lot of natural talent, and
they're all level 20 paladins.
I guess, like, I don't know, man. I got an eye for that, I guess.
Guess so. Maybe the Adventuring Guild should hire you as their headhunter.
It's not a bad idea. I don't think that lady in the other town liked me, though. She was, like, too busy reading.
Oh, yeah. When we went up to her to ask to put in a request, she wasn't... I think she only has the job because she has a familiar connection, and she just doesn't want to be there. So I don't think it's anything personal.
It's not like I took it personal or anything, but, like, I don't know.
It harshed my vibe.
It did, yeah. It harshed his vibes a lot. But, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you guys ready to head in?
Yeah, sure. Kardenn?
Yeah, I'm ready to head in. Sorry, my dad just talking to me for a second.
Is it Ruffian?
Pork!
Is Ruffian with me at the moment?
Yeah, you can change them on a long or short rest. So
right.
Ruffian's still with you.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna say, Ruffian, why don't you take a break?
Because you get the feeling like he's curious because the stream in there was not big enough for Percy, and it's a cave, which means Larry will feel cramped. It's a cave with a tiny stream.
Percy!
Are you... I hate you.
You give it a minute. You start hearing a flop, coming out of the cave. Flop. 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 Flop.
That's like cruelty at this point.
And Percy looks up at you. It's like, just shakes his head. And Ruffian just looks at Percy, and they look at each other, then they look at you, and they're like, "Are you sure?"
All right, you know what? Fine. You can go back, Percy. I don't want to force. I don't want to force you to do this.
He nods his head and starts flopping away down the path that you came up to the cave from. And as soon as he's out of sight, you stop hearing the flopping.
I love it when you describe the flop.
I mean, he has 5 feet of movement. It's totally a flop.
Flop.
It's every 6 seconds he can move 5 feet. How else would I describe that? 5 feet per 6 seconds? Of course it's a flop. Anyways, so the 6 of you head off into the cave. Do you relight the torch?
Yes.
Okay, I'll leave the aura on you then.
Yep, 1 second, my dad just needs me.
Yo. Cave bros.
Oh, that looks like Oz. I wanted to see if I could get a better dim light, but no, it's gray. It's got to be gray.
Still that time of the year where I can't have the windows open to be adequately chilled. Alright, I think I bumped everything back up to normal. I ought to just put that long rest button on.
Yes, that's way easier.
Yeah, noticeably. Let me go into my settings. Exhaustion. Are you sure?
I turned it
there
on.
we go. Okay. Where am I? Right over here. Okay. Just gonna walk out in front. Probably keep the torch to his back. Not that it's gonna blind him, because, you know, like... But he's got the dark vision,
Yeah,
so...
you also can't see color without it, so... You can see color in the dim light. Slightly gray-ish. But, actually, no, in the dim light, it's bright light.
It's all...
Yeah, in the dim light, which is bright light to you, it's slightly gray. You can get a bit of color, but it's still slightly gray. And then in your dim light, it's just black and white.
Okay.
Because there is that bit of light in the dim light that's still coming back, so that's where you're getting the color from.
Makes sense.
At least that's how I interpret it. Because that's how physics would work.
See, I like the way how they explain it in the Driss novels. Dark vision, it's actually infravision, and they see heat. So like
Ruin stealth.
to some degree, like they train the drow to blend in with rocks that are like much cooler than like the regular ones, because they're already like colder deep underground, but there are specific ones that have different fluctuations.
Once you get deep enough, it starts getting hotter.
Well, that too. That or you hide against the rocks that are hot. It was weird how he described it. It was like some of them are, yeah, but
Phil will move up with you, just to be at the front because he's the big meaty guy.
beef.
Oh, they're running off.
Oh fuck, dude. Oh shit.
Sorry, yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, so you pass the site of your battle. The rocks are stained, the corpses are still there. Nothing's moved from when you last checked.
Smelly trog corpse.
Oh yeah, it reeks. Ruffian actually stops to eat a little bit.
Go ahead, buddy.
Oh my god, gross.
He's a dog, he'll eat anything.
Grody.
Yeah, he eats a bit and he's good to go.
Eat as much as you want, buddy.
Orc.
Pork.
Yeah, he's good. He's ready to move on.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Moving on. Do you want to eat this one too?
He looks at you. You remember that he doesn't eat on command.
Perfect. We move forward. What would Larry have to say about you eating these creatures?
If a dog could shrug, he would. I don't know if they can.
I don't.
Like their skeleton isn't shaped the correct way.
Yeah, no, I don't think they can.
Can dogs flirt with humans? What the fuck, Google?
What? What? Oh, hell no. I would throw my phone if I saw that.
Let's just expedite this because you're just slowly moving up. You get to the end of the... Nothing happens. Everything is fine. I'll grab your Kai. So you get to the end of the tunnel with the large collapse section. There's a little gap that you can like see where the airflow is coming from, but and also water is flowing through it. But beyond that, it's not big enough for even Ruffian to get through.
Shit.
All of a sudden, a crocodile appears. No.
Do I have anything for this?
Phil actually steps up and starts moving rocks on his own.
Yeah, I'll help.
All right. Make a strength check or athletics check. This will kind of determine how long this will take.
Hey, not bad.
That's Phil.
Thug.
Okay, yeah. It doesn't take you too long. It takes you about a good hour or so to get enough moved to actually get a full person through. And beyond that, it's just more dark tunnel.
Fuck it. Let's proceed.
Let's go.
We can.
Now that the path is opened a bit more, you don't even need to make a perception check for this. Everyone feels the force now of the in and out.
Ooh, the force.
So it's not just you, Kai, that notices this. Everyone now notices that it's in and out.
You know, my dad always told me that the mountains, they speak to us, and sometimes we sing to them in turn. We learn their secrets. It's how we know like where to find all the best ore veins and shit. That's why like like dwarves got mad gold. Well, like in the kingdoms and the mines and stuff, not like individually. But yeah, like so I wonder if this is like the mountain speaking to us. But it's just gotten like so strong that everyone can feel it, not just dwarves.
All right, so you start going through this dark tunnel. The water seems to be dripping down from the ceiling and pooling a little bit in the middle of the cave before it flows out. As you proceed down about another, I was going to say 100, not 100 meters, 50 meters or so, but like, let's say 20 to 30 feet or so. You, what's your passive perceptions?
16.
13.
Kai, you notice for a split second as Kardenn is kind of moving the torch around so he can see, out of the corner of your eye, just a quick glint of green. Like shiny green.
I go to it.
You don't really see the glint right now because the light's being taken away.
He just kind of like slowly reaches and grabs Cardin's hand and then slowly moves it back over in that direction.
As you move it over, you start seeing almost like a ring of green around the whole section of tunnel, like it's bisected. It's like a imagine how to like it's a line like this that's been drawn across, and on one side it's just normal cave, and on the other side on the edges you see green along the roof or along the floor in a huge circular pattern.
Huh.
And on the other side, it seems to be normal cave, but it's a bit different.
Like gem or like
It looks like emerald.
oh, Kardenn. I think the mountain's speaking to us.
Where?
Look, and he just kind of like points in the
Now that you
direction.
point it out, everyone can see it. See the like it's very subtle. It's easy to miss.
So it's like an emerald geode, basically.
Maybe. Roll. Both of you roll investigation checks.
Wait a second. I might have something for this. Does that stone cutting thing work?
That's history, but I would say yes, you get advantage on this.
Woo!
Mm.
You said intelligence?
Investigation.
Oh, investigation.
Where is Peter?
Okay.
He needs to make an investigation.
Thank God for
Oh, that shouldn't have been a disadvantage, but it was. Okay, with the three of you working together, you realize that it's a seam. Like there's a tiny gap between the cave that you're in and where the emerald ring starts. Like you can almost stick your fingers in between the rock and the emerald.
Huh.
and the in and out force is much stronger.
Is the emerald like how large is it like a whole section of the cave covered in the emerald?
If I were to, like, say there's the cave.
Hey, Bart. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Howdy.
Doing a session at the
You
moment.
were in a game. I just realized that. Never mind.
I'll make this green. So yeah. So here's the. Oh, actually, I don't know if you guys can see that.
No. Okay. All right. Now I can see that.
So looking at it into where you're standing, looking down into the cave, this is how you're seeing it along the edge of the cave, and then this is
So-
along the floor.
Okay, but that's just like it's just a line of this green that goes all the way around. It's not like that's where the green starts and then it envelops the rest of the cave beyond.
No, yeah, the rest of it beyond is like stone, but it's different. It's weird.
Ah. Okay. I'm not going to cross past the green line. First, I'm going to touch it with my staff of bird calls.
It's. I thought you were gonna say hand. Yeah, it. Nothing happens.
I will touch it with my hand.
As you touch it, you kind of get this, like, not slimy, but like mucusy feel on the wall,
Ooh.
and it's warm.
Mm.
The cave before you was cold. This is warm.
He will take the staff and poke the cave floor on the other side of the green seam.
There is a short burst of air being forced out of the cave. Everyone make deck saves.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Kai, you stumble back about 5 feet. I should probably make saves for the others. Oh yeah. Quinn is knocked on his ass. Kardenn, you're used to sudden changes of winds. You manage to catch yourself before you stumble. Pietro handles it like a boss, and Phil is fine. But yeah, just you, Kai. You and Quinn get the most of that. But once that happens, everything goes back to normal. Just the standard in and out. What the hell was that?
I don't know, bro. That's fucking weird.
Phil actually lights his own torch, and let me just look at the settings for yours so I can copy it.
This is really weird.
Phil actually crosses in, and he notes that the ground is mucusy. Like you can see like bits of mucus strand sticking to his boots as he walks in. Pietro and oh, that's Phil. Shit. Pretend it's okay. Phil's holding the torch. Pietro lit it for him. They're walking next to him as they walk into it.
Okay. Kardenn, like, what do you think this is, bro?
I was
Fuck.
speaking this whole time with my fucking my bad. I'm not really sure. I'm not really an expert on this. Maybe I don't know. Ruffian, what do you think? And I'm gonna cast.
He starts. He was lapping up some of the mucus.
God damn it.
I'm gonna just burn a slot to speak with animals.
He hasn't noticed that you casted it yet. He's still lapping up some mucus.
Ruffian, I cast a spell, dude. We can talk.
Oh shit. Sorry. Sorry. That it tasted nice. He licks his nose. It's like actually sort of like that. He sticks his tongue a little bit into his nose.
Ugh.
He's like,
Ugh.
that tastes similar. It's different, but it's similar.
He says it's similar, Kai.
Similar to like what, bruh?
Similar to what?
I don't know. I don't know dog anatomy. I'm
You're a dog.
the stuff in my nose. The
Boogers.
goo.
Boogers.
Like snot?
Yeah, like snot.
Ruffian can understand you because he speaks. He understands the language. He looks at Kai. He's like, yeah, like snot.
So, like, is this just like a giant nose? It's the mountain's nose. That means if we find the brain, it'll lead to treasure. Come on, Kardenn, we gotta go.
Okay.
If
Let's
we can
go,
find the
everyone.
brain, then we can find the heart, and the heart of the mountain always has like a really nice treasure hoard.
It does?
Well, yeah, like that's how it grows. That's how my dad always explained it. You know, you gotta mine, but never too deep, because then like something about the eldest born of fire being released. I have no idea what any of that means, but basically, if you listen to what the mountain has to say to you and you sing back to it, and you mine the right way, but like we're not mining, we're just kind of like following the path given to us. So I guarantee you, there'll be treasure that we can mine.
I mean, okay,
I
sure.
spent like 0 time in the mines. I was like always working at the docks and on the shore and fishing. And that's why I kind of had like this, whole affinity for the sea. And yeah, but
I mean, okay, sure. I believe you.
Dad's never steered me wrong.
Oh, for sure.
He was incredibly disappointed in me though.
I can see why.
That's fucked up, bro. Ham. That's fucking dark, bro. Yeah, he's just gonna walk past and go with the others into the mountain hole.
Yeah, you catch up to them. It's a little difficult because the snot
That's
everywhere.
right.
Yeah.
He's just like he's walking and he kind of has like, oh yeah, he does. I think he has like sandals.
Yeah, it's getting all over your feet. It's gross.
He's like, oh dude, this feels like that one time I stepped on a jellyfish on the beach, but without the sting. Oh, I don't like this.
Kardenn, are you following?
Yes.
Okay. So the six of you continue on into the cave, or the nose, and it continues on for a decent ways. You start to curve off to the right, and then you meet almost like a T intersection, but it's I'll draw it. It's like and you're coming in from this way.
Okay. Uh, so Kyle just kind of like stand there at the intersection, look right, and then look left, and then just ah.
You get the feeling that the in and
This-
out is coming from this way.
Yeah, he'll go this way. It's gotta be the brain.
It's
of the
getting
mountain.
stronger.
Be there soon.
Let's do it.
As you continue onwards for about another 100 feet or so, you get to a point where it starts sloping downwards. And then another 50 feet or so, it actually just stops and becomes a sheer drop off into darkness.
Oh no.
If you Kai, make a perception check at disadvantage.
Very well. Perception.
Oh,
natural
nat one.
one.
Write that down. Write that down.
Yep, write it down. No, you don't. You thought you saw something out of the corner of your eye in the darkness, just beyond the light of the torch, but you're not sure.
All right. This is the nose, and that hole is right there. Then that means
Kardenn, this interior space is large enough for you to actually fly a bit.
Oh, okay. So I'll hover.
the brain is up, but that means the heart is down.
Do you head out over the abyss?
Yeah.
Right. Now, as he flies out over the abyss, the light actually starts catching it. You see this grayish green mass start, almost like a stalactite, come down from the center of the ceiling and go down way past the light. It's about 30 feet, 30 feet wide. It seems to be circular. It's like a massive column of stone coming down from the ceiling.
Oh my god.
Are any of you proficient in medicine?
Let
No.
me see. No.
No. Okay. The team is just staring back at this, aghast at how nuts this is. They were not expecting to find anything like this.
So, like, do you guys know anything about mining?
I mean, we've done some spelunking, but not mining.
All right.
Never seen anything like this.
The treasure's down, but we can't go straight down because, like, unless do you guys have rope?
Phil kind of shakes his back, and Pietro goes and grabs some climbing kits, and they start They go to hammer in a python into the wall. They place it, and then they hammer a couple times, and then the ground shakes. It shakes a little, and then it stops. They're like, whoa, okay. Hammer a bit more, and then it shakes again. And then it stops.
This is really weird.
Should I keep hammering?
Probably not. Kardenn, can you? Is there an up? Like,
No,
Is
there seems to be a ceiling above you.
then it looks like the only way is down. Kardenn, can you fly down?
Just I saw the torch, right?
Yeah, you're the one carrying the torch.
All right, I'm going to drop the torch to see how far down it goes.
Okay, because Phil's still holding the torch, you can still see around you a bit. But you watch the torch plummet into the darkness. You see the cylinder of rock slowly start to come together, and then it, after about 50 feet of falling, it starts to expand again. And then another 30 feet, it finally stops. It tapers off at the bottom in like a round bulbous shape. And the torch falls a bit further. At this point, it's starting to get to the point where you're having trouble seeing it, and finally it hits the ground because it's stopped moving.
So it's like 100 feet plus.
It's because you're so used to flying and you know how long you can wait before you have to start flying again while you're falling. Because that's something you need to know as a bird, specifically a bird of prey like you are, because you're like a eagle or a falcon. That's you definitely need to know. You need to understand how gravity works. Essentially, you don't consciously know it, but it's something you know. You get the feeling that was about almost 200 feet.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's about a 200-foot drop, Kai. Kai.
Dylan, did you mute yourself?
Oh my god, how long was I muted for?
I don't know.
He'll just go, would you be able to like fly down to the bottom and tell us what you see?
Do I have dark vision?
No. That's why you had the torch.
Well, it just so happens I have another torch. So I actually have 9 more. So.
Okay, you light this torch, and you slowly start to descend. Unless you want to dive into the darkness.
No, I'm going too slow because I don't want to fucking crash. So.
Alright, yeah, you slowly start to descend. You get to the point about where the column of stone starts to kind of round off into the bulbous shape. And you see that the wall, that the cliff face that everyone else is standing on above starts curving under them and heads off into some darkness. And that seems to be a much more expansive area compared to the one you were in.
Right.
A little bit further down, you find the ground of that about 50 feet below the bulbous point, which was about 100. So it's 150 feet down. you find kind of the ground of this large expansive area, and then another 50 feet is where the torch is.
All right. Perfect.
So just a quick diagram. That's the torch. Here's where everyone is. And there's the column, just kind of like that. Not to scale.
Right. I'm gonna see if like my voice will echo off the walls. I made it, Kai.
Yeah, you hear it. It's echoed quite extensively, especially because you're about here. So it's going into here, into this big chamber that you don't know how big it is, and it's coming back out. So Kai, you're hearing his voice 3 times. 2 in quick succession, so it's not hard to understand it. And then after a good 3/4 of a second after, you hear the rest of his echo.
Okay. He'll just lean down and go, "What do you see?"
You don't really get the same effect. You just get a little bit of an echo because where he is.
Right. And like, all I really see is like nothing.
Yeah, you see the bottom of this bit. You see into here a bit, and then you see the torch, and then it seems, from what you can see down here, it continues on that way.
Perfect. There's a path.
All right. Well, I guess we'll try and find a way down.
Well, I could like pick everyone up and like bring them down.
You could probably
individually,
pick everyone up except for Phil.
except for Phil.
Phil's a bit too big for you.
Did I roll?
Yeah, I wouldn't guarantee that you'd be able to get him back up, though. It would be a one-way trip for Phil.
Well, looks like Phil's gonna have to take one for the team.
Well, hold on. up in this cave nose that we're in, are there any rocks? Boogers?
Strangely, there hasn't been any rocks.
No boogers. Okay. So there's like no outcroppings whatsoever that I would be able to tie a rope to?
I mean, it's been a little bumpy and inconsistent, but it's not like there's been full-on bits of wall sticking out that you could tie a rope to. It would just easily slide off because it's coated in mucus.
Right. Okay. So is that python like still in place?
Yeah, you don't know how secure it is.
He'll look at the others and just go, "Oh, I feel like I'm gonna regret this. Give that like one more good knock in and see if it'll stay tight, and then see if we could just head on down."
Phil hands you his torch, and he takes his... did Phil have a warhammer? I need to check.
I don't remember if he had a warhammer or a battle axe.
Might have been a battle axe. Was I using I think I was using a berserker. Yeah, I was using berserker. He had a great axe. Yeah, so he takes the hammer, and he, like in the first Avengers movie, he puts the hammer down.
He puts the hammer down.
And he hits it all the way in. You know 100% it's excuse me. You know it's 100% secure with how hard he hit it, and the ground just starts swaying a bit. Kardenn, where you are, you can see the hanging mass start to sway, kind of like the walls move a bit, and then the hanging mass moves in that direction, and then the walls move the other way, and then it moves. It's almost like a pendulum that's lagging behind.
Jesus. That doesn't look very good.
After a good 10 seconds of that, eventually it stops.
All right,
Perfect.
I think we're good. Start heading on down.
The crew attaches. They have about 200 feet of rope, so they attach that. Actually, no, they have 150 feet between them. So they put that together, attach it to the thing. Do you have another 50 feet of rope, Kai?
I do. I have 50 feet of hempen rope, and for some reason I also have silk rope. No idea what that is.
I don't remember giving you that, so you probably got it at the beginning.
It might be part of like my, I don't know.
Well, I don't know. So you attach the hempen rope to it because the silk rope probably won't do it. Might be from Sailor.
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
But yeah, you attach all the rope. Should get you to the bottom. It's not exactly 200 feet, but it's close enough where it won't be an issue. You get on the climbing gear and you start heading down.
Oh, you're joking. Silk rope is actually stronger
What?
than hempen rope. Yeah.
It's silk!
But it's stronger and it's lighter.
Fuck off. It's probably more expensive.
But yeah. So he'll add that on, and yeah, you said mark it off. I'll unclick it for now. Boop. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's by a factor of 10 more expensive. So, unfortunately, Ruffian has no thumbs.
I'm going to fly him down.
Okay, yeah, you come back up, you pick him up, and you fly back down. Takes you about make athletics check, Kai.
Okay.
At advantage because you have climbing gear.
Advantage.
Only takes you about 5-10 minutes to climb all the way down. You're kind of repelling at this point as you look off into the darkness. As you look in there with your 60 feet of dark vision, you actually catch the edge of white along here, coming down to a point, and it goes off into the darkness. You can't see the rest. Like along the edge of the wall, I mean.
Okay. Where is it? It's like
So you're
white. Okay.
yeah,
Gotcha.
so you're heading down this way with the rope. And then you saw something go like that into the darkness, and you can't see beyond that.
Damn.
I can say white because you have dark vision and you see black and white.
Right, yeah.
But it's
I guess
definitely a
he'll
different
just-
color from the rest of everything else.
Right. He'll definitely like. He has an idea. He has an assumption of what it is. A stupid one. A really stupid one. It's the mouth of the mountain. That's where it eats all of the rocks and turns them into precious ore veins.
I mean,
could tell.
okay.
He didn't pay attention at all in his dwarven classes. The sea interested him more than the mountains. But yeah, he'll climb all the way down and so you want to just keep going this way down this dark, moist hole?
The mucus seems to have stopped, and it's replaced with a bit of. It's wet, but it's not mucus.
Dude, Kardenn, you want to go?
Yeah, sorry. There's more fucking mucus.
No, it's more like water. Slightly not as viscous, or the one where it's not as runny as water, but
Right.
it's mostly water, it seems.
Okay. Roughly, what do you think? Should I give it a drink?
At this point, Speak with Animals has expired, but Ruffian will lap up a bit and kind of tilt his head a bit, and then lap up some more, and tilt his head again. And knowing that Speak with Animals has run out, he looks at you and just kind of holds out his tongue and lets a bit of drool kind of start coming off of it.
Then, do you want to drink some of it?
He did.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. He lapped up a bit. He tilted his head. Like, huh. And then he lapped up some more. And then, knowing Speak with Animals is out, he looks at you and then holds out his tongue and lets some drool fall off of it.
okay, perfect. Okay, looks like the water's clean.
Oh, all right, that's good to know in case we get thirsty.
Ruffian shakes his head and just kind of gets brings his tongue back in and kind of gets it. You assume he's trying to do something with it in his mouth, and then he holds it out and it's covered in saliva.
I think it still produces some mucus. I think that's what he's trying to say.
I think, I think, and he's just gonna guess here. I think he means that it's saliva, not water.
Oh shit!
This is a group of a couple stoners.
Yeah, yeah.
So, oh, okay. That's fucking weird. The mountain's thirsty.
Yeah. It's thirsty. We are awful.
Let's keep moving.
All right, yeah. Hopefully it's not like a slide or something that'll lead us to doom.
It seems to be flat ground. It kind of goes up and down a little bit, but with your dark vision and the torches, it seems to snake off into the darkness, curving left and right.
We follow it for as long as we can. Actually, from where the rope was, well, actually, no, I'm not gonna ask that yet. We follow it.
You head down the tunnel. Kind of curves left and right, and sometimes it almost loops back on itself without ever connecting. But if you're spatially aware, which Kai probably is not, it seems to. It does something like that. And it takes about a good hour or so.
Oh boy.
And you finally get to the end, and there's just this huge wall that has these folds in it with a point in the middle that seems to be like it could be a gap, but it's sealed.
Hmm.
It's sealed. I
Also, the in
knock
and out
on
is gone. You're not experiencing it anymore.
Oh, okay. I knock on it.
It kind of has some give to it, but the ground doesn't shake. It just kind of wibbles a bit as you knock on it.
I push it.
It gives a bit, but then it stops moving.
I look at the others, kind of shrug, and then like start to push again, as if to be like, maybe we push to go forward.
Phil comes up and tries to help you, but it gives just a tiny bit more. But it seems to be that that's not the way it opens.
It's a, it's a pull, not a push. Okay, hold on. I need to do something here. Okay. On a 1, he realizes it's a pull. On a 2, he continues to push. He continues to push. God, man, I can't get this thing to open. What the fuck?
Quinn is kind of studying this, and he speaks up. It's like, I've done some medicine in my past. I think that's a sphincter.
Wait. Sphincter. Oh my god. Okay, I know what we have to do. We have to ask if we can continue forward, and then it'll pose us a riddle. We have to solve that riddle, and then we get the treasure.
Ruffian kind of does like a face paw.
Oh, great mountain door. May we pass? He kind of like touches his hand to it gently.
Nothing happens.
The sphincter's supposed to ask us a riddle. The fuck, dude.
Quinn speaks up again. Kai, you mind hopping up on Phil and just kind of grabbing that center point?
Yeah, sure, okay.
Phil kind of helps you up to his shoulders, and the two of you together are able to reach that middle point. And as you do, you grab onto it. It's such a weird texture, and you hold on to it, and it starts to like pull down open. And after a little bit, finally, it kind of like all opens up. And now it's wide open into a big hollow chamber.
Do we just keep going forward?
I mean, yeah.
Hold on, I need to roll something. Okay. So as you head inside, you find some piles of bones. That seem to have been eaten away a bit. Not by, like, teeth, but, like, parts of it have melted over time. The ground is also kind of spongy.
Huh.
So with all these fucking bones.
I don't
They're
know.
big bones, like whale bones.
Oh, Kai would recognize whale bones.
Yeah,
Oh.
and they're old.
Do they look like you said they're not like decayed?
Actually, it's not quite whale bones. It's something big like a whale, but not decayed. More like
Like have they been there long enough to where they'd be like fossilized or
no,
like...
it's not fossilized, but it's uh, I guess you would know. You've spent some time in a whale accidentally.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It looks similar to some dead fish inside one, where you got burnt by the acid inside.
Ouchie.
I need to make another
Oh my
roll.
god. I think I get it now. There's a whale inside of the mountain, and we're inside of that whale's stomach. Although I've never heard of a green whale before.
A green whale.
Well, where we came in must have been its blowhole.
You turn around to gesture at the wall, and you see the sphincter slowly close.
Well, at least we could like
Close.
push it. We should like get out of here before acid.
Agreed.
Yeah, Kai, your feet start stinging. Ruffian is like kind of like lifting his paws, like almost kind of whimpering a bit.
Oh, go to the other end. There's got to be other one. Spinkty.
I'm going to hover with dog.
Intel, okay, Ruffian is happy with this. Kai, you take 1 point of acid damage. And you head to the far side of this large chamber, and you find a similar sphincter. It's different, but it's similar.
I push.
It gives, but it doesn't open.
Ah, wait. Pull!
You pull on it, it gives, but it doesn't open. Quinn looks at you
Neither way.
like, seriously? Open it the way you did earlier. Just hop up on Phil.
Oh, Phil, come here.
Phil lumbers over and you get up on his shoulders. You leap up, you grab the center point, and you pull it down, and it opens up. And you're in, you see past it into this large, vacuous, not large, it's much smaller, to the point where Kardenn, you won't be able to fly anymore.
Fuck.
It's probably about 10 feet wide in diameter.
It's gotta be the mountain whale's poop pipe.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so long. It'll probably take days.
We begin walking.
How long are you willing to walk?
Until everyone says that they're tired, and then we will make anal camp.
Oh my god.
Or intestine camp, sorry, because it's not any yet.
This is gonna probably take days. Do you have any ration? Do you have food on you?
Do I have food on me? That's a good question. The answer to that is no. Kardenn, do you have food on you?
I have rations.
Okay.
How many rations?
10.
Okay. The group, they themselves have 10 each. So Kai, it seems to be you're the only one without rations. Why don't you have rations? Everyone starts with rations.
Remember, I gave it to the kobold.
Oh yeah, you did. You didn't buy more.
I never bought more. No. He didn't think to. He didn't have the munchie.
Damn it,
Okay,
man.
so for the next, each of them will take the three of them, unless Kardenn wants to also pitch in. Will each like kind of split their ration with Kai each day, in a rotating fashion. So
Thanks.
you're not gonna get a point of exhaustion, but you're gonna be after enough time, you will start really getting hungry because you're basically on a Mark Watney potato diet.
Oh god. How fucking long are we gonna be in here?
Dude, you know how long the human intestine tract is?
Isn't it like a mile or something?
Several kilometers.
We could go back and eat those people.
There were the troglodytes?
Yeah. Survival of the fittest.
Or what about the kobolds? No, 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 no. I guess yeah. I guess we'll just into the pink void. Is it pink? Are the walls pink in the torchlight? Does it look nice and healthy? Nice intestinal blood barrier.
Oh, it's only 22 feet? What
Is
the
it
fuck?
small or large intestine?
Large intestines are much longer. Why is it only 22? I thought it was like kilometers.
I remember getting told that the intestines of a human were like a mile long. I feel like that was like a school lie.
That was. I think you're thinking about DNA.
No.
That might be it. DNA. You put it all together. It's like kilometers.
It's like literally from here to the moon. And like back, apparently.
Okay, so this won't be quite as long as I thought it would be.
Okay.
It'll probably be about a day. So yeah, they're willing to share with you.
Okay.
So you start walking probably the rest of the day, just walking. It's the ground is also spongy here, but it has like this fuzz along the wall. You look closer, seems to be individual bumps coming out of the wall to potentially increase surface area to help absorb nutrients that pass through. If you were of academic inclination to assume. You do lots of like walking back and forth in a very sometimes you have to climb up a little bit, sometimes you have to like squeeze under, and eventually you get to a point where it actually starts to widen up a bit, and you're able to make a tiny little camp.
Perfect.
Oh. Oh. Fuck.
Yeah, Kai, you're able to take a normal long rest because Phil gave you one of his full rations.
All right. Yeah. So can get the 1 health point back. No, I was sorry. I was thinking about something else. I was like, wait a second. Can I? Oh, so yeah. So here's my question. Probably. How do spells work with druids? I've never played one before.
They're prepared. You can prepare up to your wisdom modifier plus your class level. And
So
since you're a land druid, you also have those specific spells always prepared. So those don't count towards your max.
So I can like. Is it like wizard where I have to like find new ones to be able to learn them? Or
No,
is
you
it
have the full
access-
list.
Oh, so it's like a cleric.
Yeah, it's exactly like a cleric.
Oh shit!
Especially land
Okay.
druid, because the land druid has like domain spells. Or I guess they're called circle spells.
Yes, yeah, circle spells. Okay. Um, I think I might switch some things out on this long rest, but I'll like let you know once I've picked. Okay. Is Entangle the one that I've been using? It is, but it hasn't been all that useful. It only worked against the wolf wares like once. Everybody always breaks out of it because my spell save DC sucks ass cheeks.
You're gonna be sucking ass cheeks soon.
I don't want to suck ass cheeks.
No, actually, hold on. I need to look at an anatomy diagram.
Do I have speak with animals prepared? Animal friendship. Okay, I'm gonna do like the cleric thing and add all of the spells, and then only red dot next to the ones I'm gonna use. But yeah, sorry. So that's what I'm doing during the long rest, or like when I wake up in the morning or whatever. But other than that, I guess like once it's over, just keep going, right? I mean, until we find the booty cheek.
Actually, I don't think there's gonna be butt cheeks with this one.
Yeah, whales don't have asses. Just have little poo holes. Um,
All right, so yeah, you just fiddle away because not gonna really encounter anything until you get to the other end of the intestine. So you wake up, not quite sure what time it is, because you walked until you were tired, and now you're waking up when everyone's waking up, not sure what time it is. And yeah, you start heading off in the direction that you were going, and it starts widening up. It's about 20 feet wide now, so it's not too narrow anymore. And you keep going. Feels like a good 3-4 hours. And then finally you get to a point where it starts to narrow again. And you actually see a couple other smaller passages linking up with this. 2 other passages.
huh.
But they're much too small for anyone to climb into, let alone look into, let alone climb through.
Both of them are too small?
Yeah.
So it's just like a dead end?
I mean, okay, I need to draw a diagram. So you're in this larger thing that's, oh, shit, slowly converging. And you see there's, like, these smaller tubes that are coming to meet you here. They probably would fit something like a squirrel, but you could look into it, but it's hard to see.
Oh, would it fit a crab?
Yes.
Do I want?
Remember, you don't have dark vision in your wild shape forms.
Right.
Unless the animal has dark vision.
Do crab have dark vision?
I
They
don't
gotta. They're on the bottom of the
I
ocean.
don't think they do.
Hmm.
Let me check.
Stinking crab.
They have blind sight. Which makes sense.
Useful, but not good enough.
It does continue on further down as it narrows.
He'll just say, I mean, I can, like, turn into something, maybe backtrack that, but, or do you guys just want to keep going?
I don't think those will lead anywhere productive. Maybe reproductive is one of them. I say we keep going down this main shaft. Quinn says.
Yeah, all right, yeah, okay.
You continue onwards, another maybe 100 feet or so, still snaking around a little bit. And finally, you get to another sphincter. This time, it's only about like 5 feet wide.
I get on my buddy boy, and we push.
It's the chamber is only 5 feet in diameter.
Oh, okay, never mind. My buddy and I push.
All right, you squeeze in, you push the center. Your arm goes through the center,
Ooh.
and now you're up to your shoulder against this wall.
I'm about to become poopy. Oh god, I just nut tapped myself. Oh! I pushed through.
Oh my god.
You're not even gonna try to open. You're just gonna force yourself through this anus. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It. Although you don't remember it, for some reason, this is triggering something in your brain of being born, and you crawl through this thing, and then finally you're out. You plop onto the ground, and you're in this larger cave. It's a normal cave, and you see this curved wall, and then it finally like meets a point. Hold on. Side diagram. So you see that here, and then this continues on that way, and you're here looking at this.
And that's where I came from?
Yeah, you came out of here, and you landed here.
Okay.
It was about like
Uh,
maybe 10 feet drop. Not bad.
I look around the room. Is there anything in the room of note?
Not really. It's empty. It's like a cave. It is a cave.
So no poop piles, got it. Alright. I get close to the butt and I go, guys, come on through. It's safe.
Very muffled, Kardenn. You hear it.
Very good. Okay.
Phil, in a moment of his rare moments of intellect, actually pulls open the sphincter so it's easier to climb through, so people can just walk up, kind of squat, and just like hop down instead of pushing themselves through and falling out.
I fell out. I popped out like a poop.
Yep. So everyone does that, and now that there's light out here, it's green, emerald green. it's the wall that you came out of, or I suppose the backside of the thing you came out of, and this thing that's kind of branching off into the darkness is just this brilliant emerald green. Almost seems to be actually emeralds, though. Now that you can actually get a proper look at what this green is.
Kind of disappointing, not gonna lie, but at least we're alive. Well, disappointing in the fact that it's not actually emeralds. He thought he was gonna find treasure. Dad lied to him.
Pietro kind of has to, like, he goes over and, like, kind of sits down in the corner with his head in his hand. It's like, I thought they named the mountain Sleeping Dragon Mountain because it looked like a sleeping dragon.
Oh my god, I get it. The mountain was the dragon all along.
Yeah. He's having, like, an existential crisis right now.
Well, bet that's more than you set out to find.
Yep. Yeah, that's a big discovery. And a bit horrifying, because you know how big that thing is?
Oh yeah, that thing's
That
gotta
took
be
us
like
2 days to get through.
yeah.
What if that thing wakes up? Letty
I feel like
Haldrum is fucked.
it's just like too stuck.
We should poison the water.
Why? Why?
Kill it. Wouldn't you?
No.
Oh.
I mean, like, dragons are part of nature. I mean, like, some of them are bad, some of them are good, some of them are in between.
Being a dwarf, you have heard about gem dragons. This seems to be an emerald gem dragon.
Would I know if they're good or bad, or in between?
In between.
In between. Yeah. This one with that green emerald color ought to be an emerald one. So they're usually pretty chill. They're neutral. They're not bad, but they're not all that good either. I feel like this poor bastard just got like stuck in a mountain. I don't know how. Maybe that's how dragons are born. Huh.
You're actually getting a sense of fresh air coming from out of the cave. It kind of branches off away from the large green thing that's hanging over you that stretches off into the darkness. That now that you're realizing that this is a large dragon, probably is its tail. This thing has Pietro speaks up. This thing has probably been here since the calamity, the great saving of Haldrum 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, Resting Dragon Mountains, not Sleeping Dragon. I keep forgetting that.
Hey, so like weird question, but since we found like something super crazy, do we get paid more?
Yes. Yeah. If my spatial awareness is right, we actually should be out towards Lindell when we finally leave this cave. Because I am feeling some fresh air. So
Well, yeah, we might as well head that way. Yeah, there's no sense in waiting for it to poop on us.
by the looks of this cave, I think it's more in hibernation, not processing anything.
Ah. Did you hear that, Kardenn? We're gonna get paid more.
Love that.
And you thought about going off back to the Adventuring Guild before you finish this.
I don't think I did. Did I? Was it me or Kardenn who said we should stay and keep exploring?
You ended up changing your minds.
Ah.
So yeah, takes you about 20 minutes to find your way out. It's not dangerous. Seems to be that a large dragon cloaca is keeping hostile creatures away from it because it's terrifying. And you come out, and you come out by this waterfall over here. I don't know if you can see it. It's like this tiny little thing here where this river is.
Okay.
You can see the wall towering into the sky. So you have a pretty good idea. You know where you are.
Alright.
And also looking at the sky, it's evening, but you probably have enough time to get back to get to Lindell before midnight at least.
All right. You want to just head on to Lindell, and I don't think I've been there before.
It's where the big bank is that all of Haldrum uses.
Yo,
That Reg actually wanted to try and rob that you know of. You don't know if he actually has managed to try to do it yet or not. You haven't seen him in
Okay.
a while.
Yeah. I know what happened to him. Yeah, we should go to Lindell. Guy I knew, uh, he he was really interested with the place. So they had good sandwiches.
What?
Yep, good sandwiches. I wouldn't worry
What
about
kind of
it.
sandwiches?
Like with meats and cheeses and vegetables. Yeah, and he just like starts walking out of the cave. Well, actually, no, we already walked out of the cave. He'll just start, I guess, like
Heading off towards the road.
yeah,
Just
heading off
follow the
towards the
river
road.
until you get to the bridge. Nothing bothers
Pretty
you.
much.
Eventually you get to the road and continue onwards to Lindell. And like all the major cities and towns in Letty, there is a little adventuring guild thing here that you can stop at. Although you do know once you get away from Letty, they're going to be fewer and far between. Only in the major cities.
Right.
He's gonna like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't. Oh, go ahead.
He's gonna look for a sandwich shop.
It is almost midnight.
Fuck.
They're probably closed.
He's just gonna, I guess, head to the guild hall, if that's where the rest of these guys want to go. And
Yeah, it's where the adventurers are going.
yeah. Go
You
with
get
it.
off to the Venturing Guild Hall. Currently, there seems to be a little. You haven't seen this thing before. It actually is. Seems to be like a little gnome, but made of metal. And as you walk in, its lights flicker and turn on and start glowing, and it kind of comes. It starts to like rise up a little bit out of a chair, and it looks at you, and it doesn't seem to have a mouth. Like it does have like that place where you could see where the mouth would be, but there it's almost like it's been drawn on or something. And it looks up to you and it says, "Greetings. I am Auto Gnome 4. I attend the desk while the flesh are sleeping."
The flesh.
I meant to say the ones of flesh are sleeping.
Ah. Kardenn? I'm scared.
What do you like? What do you want?
He works here, but like, I don't know. I've never met a metal person before.
Oh my god, you're right. The fuck are you?
I am an Auto Gnome built by a gnome who worked here, didn't want to do night shift anymore.
The fuck is a gnome?
You know what a
Wait.
gnome is.
You don't know what a gnome is?
You've met gnomes. There's forest gnomes. There's rock gnomes.
Nope, I don't know what they are.
There were some gnomes in the village. In the forest.
Maybe I don't know. What, Ruffian? What do you think? You know gnomes?
He shakes his head. He nods his head.
Well, fuck. Please explain to me what is a gnome.
You have met a gnome before.
Yeah, I probably
Yeah.
seen them, but like I didn't know they were like called.
You
gnomes,
probably
so-
thought they were a halfling that looked weird.
Yeah.
They're like, you know how like halflings like to just kind of like sit around, do no work, and eat?
Yeah.
Gnomes never really eat, do nothing but work, and copious amounts of drugs to continue to do more work.
Oh, that's pretty good.
They're very high energy. They're strange.
And they have smaller feet.
And they have smaller
And
feet
penises.
than halflings. I don't know if that's true, bro. I think
Some
that's
have
just...
cube shaped penises.
What?
Is that actually a fact?
I mean, that's what Scanlan had, so.
Scanlan had a cube-shaped penis? What does that mean?
It was called the cube.
I hate that.
It was called the cube.
Yep.
Yeah, and then, you know, like, dwarves are, like, the superior of the small race.
Oh.
Yeah, well, because like we balance the eating, working, and sleeping.
Right.
Yeah, and also
Oh,
like we're really good fighters
right.
and miners
What?
and
Oh,
miners.
oh, miners. Those miners. Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, it was just phrasing, bro. I'm not gonna lie. God, what is that?
What is it? Let me see. The cube. That's not. What is wrong with him?
I don't know what's wrong with Sam Riegel.
There's so much wrong with him.
Pietro approaches the auto gnome and says, we're here to have these gentlemen here paid for the work that they did on quests 24221. He's like, one moment. He kind of backs up from the table. It turns 90 degrees, and then you think it's going to start like bobbing up and down like it's walking, but no, it stays perfectly level as it starts moving off, and you just hear this. It's like as it comes around from the desk, you can see that it has like a single sphere attached to the bottom of it that it's almost balanced on. And it kind of rolls over, and then it turns another 90 degrees and goes behind a door for about 5 minutes before coming back out.
Nice.
It approaches Pietro. Is like, do you authorize bonus? Actually, I authorize the super bonus. Hold on.
The super bonus.
The Autodome puts 2 coin pouches on the table. It turns around and goes back behind the door, and then it comes out after about 5 minutes. Another 5 minutes, and it comes out. Gives the two of you 2 pieces of paper on them. 2 pieces of paper, and on the piece of paper is written one free item of choice from shop at in Lindell's Lindell's item shop in the Adventuring Guild. Not in that kind of phrased way. It'd be more official. But in the stipulations, it says that only up to like a certain value. Basically, I'm giving you guys 1 free rare item each.
Yow!
Subject to approval. If if you pick something that's like totally not cool, then no.
Okay.
You could also pick an uncommon item if you really want, or common. But yeah, it's up to rare.
Instant Fortress.
Is Instant Fortress rare?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
No, that's banned. Not that it's banned, you can't get it. It's not available.
I don't know what I want to get.
Horn of Valhalla.
That's
You
not
are-
available.
You are ridiculous. Why do you want all the things that are banned for good reason too?
Cloak of Displacement.
I mean, that's on back to say yes or no.
What else is banned?
Imagine, okay, think of it towards the uncommon end of rare, not the very rare end of rare, if it were to be a spectrum.
Horn of Valhalla.
That's... No, I said it's not available.
You said an uncommon.
It's sort of
He,
on...
wa- he, he wants the uncommon version of it.
Let me look at Horn.
There's multiple versions. I think it
There,
only
there's a
goes as
common.
low.
It goes as low as common.
Does it really go as low as common?
Yeah.
I see it only goes as low as rare.
No, it goes lower than. Wait, hold on.
It,
Horn
brass,
of-
You're
bronze,
probably
iron,
thinking
and
of something
silver.
else.
Horn of Valhalla. Was I mistaking?
You might be.
The silver is rare.
Silver's rare, brass is rare, bronze is very rare, iron is legendary.
Okay, my mistake then. Silver and brass are rare. That's crazy.
Well, brass, you're thinking about it where you think that brass would be the equivalent of copper, but it's not.
Right.
Brass has copper in it.
All right, let me look at the magic items list. Nope, wrong website. I don't want to use that one.
Can I get a vestige of divert? No.
No.
Which fucking website do I usually use?
Are you going on the RPG bot to see what would benefit the class the best?
So like, is it for each of us or is it just for one of us?
Both of you. Both of you get one
Oh, okay.
each.
So up to rare.
Preferably towards the uncommon side of rare. So, like, stuff that's not as powerful as a very rare.
Oh, okay.
So I would argue Instant Fortress is towards the very rare side of rare.
I see what you're saying. Ooh, there we go. I got the good one. I agree. I don't know, that immovable rod. It sounded pretty cool how you were explaining it, Dylan.
It's interesting.
Do you want we can take a break and you guys can look through stuff?
Sure.
Yeah,
Don't know what
alright,
that is.
if that's okay.
Wait, immovable rod is an uncommon? I thought it was rare.
I thought it was
There's
very
something that's
rare.
What, an immovable rod? I never said it was either.
It says immovable rod, uncommon.
Yeah, no, I never said it was rare though. It is a very interesting and useful magic item though.
You can
The
get one
rod
if you want.
goes up to
It would be
8,000 pounds.
just so you know, once you click the button, it's frozen in space until you click it again. So if you're flying and you click it, you're gonna lose your arm.
Right. Rare.
Also, it's not relative to an object. Like, say you're on a ship and you click it, it's frozen in space, which means soon it's going to crash through the hull.
I mean, the staff of bird calls is not a staff that I can attack people with. It is just a staff that makes bird call noises.
I would say with your thing, you'd be able to have it upgraded to something that would also function as a quarterstaff. As well as add like a feature like Staff of Healing or any of the other staffs that are rare or uncommon.
So it can't be on the rarer side, which means as much as I want it, I know I won't be able to get it. A moon sickle. Can I get a staff of woodlands instead? It's a +2 quarterstaff.
A moon sickle?
A moon sickle is a rare, yeah.
Is it?
It is.
Moonsickle is Moonsickle +1. Uncommon.
And then there's
Oh.
a rare moon sickle +2.
Oh yeah, for weapons and armor, it's up to +1. I wouldn't say up to +2. Although armor +1 is rare, so yeah. For weapon, it's only up to +1.
Okay. Dang, I can't get the staff either then, because that's also a +2.
Staff of Woodlands. You know what? Okay, yeah, it's up to +2. Sure. Let me look at what Staff of Woodlands can do. You know what? Sure. Yeah, you can have the Staff of Bird Calls added onto that.
Whoop! Okay. I have to finish putting my spells in. Let me finish doing that. Next is Spike Growth. Spike Growth, Spike Growth.
This is a very cool item. I'm thinking about doing the Robe of Eyes.
Ooh.
Yeah. It would give me dark vision and I can see invisible creatures and objects. And I can see into the ethereal plane. Unless you're going to consider that more towards the very rare side.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that ethereal plane and invisible creatures, I'd say it was fine.
Or actually,
Although that downside is pretty yeah, those downsides are pretty big.
I'm never considered like closing my eyes. So
Yep.
I could be blinded.
Yep, and if you see a Medusa, you can't avert your eyes.
Oh, Jesus. And I can cast, what, daylight?
No, it doesn't let you cast daylight. If a daylight spell is cast within 5 feet of you, you're blinded for a minute.
God.
apparently I have access to Withering Bloom. Oh yeah, I guess so. It's in the Druid spell list. That's wild. Let me check something.
I would say Robe of Eyes, except Invisible Creatures and Ethereal Plane, is a bonus action thing you can activate once per day for 10 minutes.
Can I switch my item?
Yes.
Can I get a barrier tattoo?
The rare or the uncommon?
Up to you what you want to limit it to.
I mean, it's basically terms of light or medium armor, basically.
I was gonna do the rare, because then
15 plus 2. What's your dex?
14.
What's your current AC?
14. Because I had... No, it shouldn't be 14, because I'm wearing hide.
You have 16.
13. I'd have 16? Ooh, I might need that, because my AC is suffering.
Oh, you currently have 16. Oh, I'm looking at
Wait.
Kardenn. Fuck.
Yeah.
Kai.
Should be 13. I don't know why it said 14. Or wait, how much AC does hide give you?
I buffed it by 1.
And
I remember you did change it, so it should be what it is.
Hide,
You only have an AC of 13? Jesus Christ.
hide armor 5e.
would Mithril work for me?
Hide is 12, so yeah, it should be 13. So yeah, can I get the rare version of the tattoo if that's okay with you?
Sure.
All right.
Let me. What kind of mithril? Like what kind of
I've never
armor?
used Mithril before, so
It usually mithril is made into armor. It is that armor, but it counts as one lighter in terms of stuff. So if you wear medium armor, it's like it's light armor.
right. Okay.
Right, so
Oh, actually, if the armor normally imposes disadvantage on dex checks, stealth, or has strength requirement, the mithril version of the armor does not.
Okay.
But it, for you, I'd say you'd be able to fly with medium armor, mithril.
How much of an increase would I actually get to AC?
Let me look.
those are my
You could get the best medium. You'd get a Mac. You get a. You basically get a +1 to your armor.
That is just not worth it compared to what the robe does. I think I'll go with the robe if that's cool then.
Okay, with the modification of the ethereal and invisibility as a bonus action once per day.
Yeah.
let's see. That's the part that always gets me. Okay. So
Also, if you see something horrific, you also can't look away from it. You can never look away.
No.
There will be consequences.
oh god.
Why must you do this, Mr. Beck?
You did this to yourself.
I'm sorry, little one.
Oh, I'm not sorry.
Okay, I'm at 4th level, right? No, that's not answering the question. Let me look at this. Okay. Spell level slots. Slots are not what I know. How do you figure out how many you can prepare?
It is your class level plus your wisdom modifier.
Class level plus wisdom.
Plus the
Okay.
ones that you have auto prepared.
4 and 4, so 8. Okay,
Plus
and
another
then
4 because of those 2 auto prepared. There's 4 auto prepared, I think.
I only have Mirror Image and Misty Step from Coastal.
I need to look at. Is it only 1 spell per thing for land? Oh, it's Clark.
No, it's... Hold on. Coastal Druid spells. I get... That's Arctic. 3rd level, I get Mirror Image, Misty Step. The next time I get it is 5th, which is Water Breathing.
Oh yeah, you don't get 3rd level spells until 5th. That's right.
Yeah. And then 7th level, I get Control Water and Freedom of Movement. And 9th, I get Conjure Elemental and Scrying.
I'd say for Conjure Elemental, you can only do air or water elemental.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I'm not going to get that for a while, right? Because
Nope.
that's like
That's level 9.
right, my druid level, but not a 9th level spell. It's a
Yeah, your druid level.
right. Okay. Yeah. So if the total is 8, can I split it 4 first, 4 second? Or can I just split it?
It doesn't matter what levels you prepare. You could prepare all first level or all second level, though you're not going to be able to cast any of them as a first level.
Right. Okay. Got you.
So in general, you want to prepare more low-level spells. Or you can just say fuck it and prepare all high level.
That one. What does that do? Is that concentration? 1 action, 8 hours. Oh, not concentration. I'll pick that up. Okay.
What spell?
Dark vision. To give to Kardenn.
Well, he has dark vision now. Because of his
Oh,
item.
he does?
Yeah, if he attunes to it.
Well, then I take that away. Damn you, Kardenn, you get nothing from me.
You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir!
Jeez. Fine. What does that one do? Ooh. That one. And that one. And this is the good one, yeah? Yeah. That one. Okay. My prepared spells are as follows. Cure Wounds, Ice Knife, Speak with Animals, Thunderwave. And then for second level, Earthbind, Flame Blade, Moonbeam, Wither and Bloom. And then I got the 2 Mirror Image and Misty Step. The only thing is that it's the cantrips that I think I can switch them out, but I'm not going to, because Shillelagh, Guidance, Thorn Whip, and Frostbite, I think that's a good balance. And I don't think that they learn Message, so... Or do they? Let me see.
Message is a cantrip, and druids don't get that, and I don't think they get sending.
No, they don't. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep my... I'll keep them what they are. Shillelagh, Guidance, Thorn Whip, Frostbite. Gotta remember to be casting Guidance, but I'm not a cleric, so it's not ABCG. That's for other people to worry about. Kai is harder to kill. Fuck yeah. Oh, I lost my rope, so I'm gonna delete that. But you know what he's gonna do? I shouldn't have deleted that and say that while he's there at the Adventurers Guild, buy your rations and new rope.
Yeah, oh yeah, the money you got, how much money do you currently have? Just so I...
765.
Yeah, with
Gold.
the bonus, it would have been... Yeah, you both get 1,500 gold pieces.
What?
1,500?
Yep.
I don't even know how to math that. Hold on.
Get your calculators, boys!
1,500?
Making it rain.
Yeah.
You're starting to get to the point where money is becoming an issue to carry.
Money.
But don't worry, I have an encounter plan that will solve it.
2,265. Oh god.
You're gonna get robbed!
No! Always keep a spare gem in your pocket to feed to a Zorn. It'll help you. Yeah, I could do this now. It's actually like a super fucking useful spell.
Wait. Dude, you also said we leveled up too, right?
No,
Oh.
No,
I said
God
nothing
damn
along
it.
those lines.
Sorry.
See what he does? He does this. He's evil.
And you try to trick me again, I'm gonna say you leveled down.
What? I wasn't trying to trick you. I just saw he had a new spell. My bad.
No. It's because like a cleric, I have access to the full amount of spells that they know. I just swap them
Also,
out.
you can't swap out your cantrips. Why were you looking at cantrips?
I didn't. Oh, you can't swap out cantrips.
No, that you're looking at. Keep Shillelagh and this other thing.
Okay.
Those are
well,
cantrips.
No, I know they're cantrips. I didn't know that you couldn't swap out cantrips, but I didn't anyway.
Yeah, you can only swap them out on ASIs.
Shillelagh, Guidance, and Frostbite, yeah, were the three that I already initially had. And then I'm sorry. The first three were the three I initially had. Frostbite was the additional one because Coastal gets one free cantrip. And that was the one that I picked. So, which speaking of, I need to put them in alphabetical order because it'll bother me if it's not in alphabetical order. E, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, fuck, L, M, N, O, P. S, T, V. Yep, all good. Don't judge me. I sing my alphabet. I'm gonna hit him hard with my steak.
You guys ready to get going?
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm good to go.
Thomas the
Yep.
Tank Engine? Okay.
Hey.
Thomas the Tank Engine.
Now, you know what? I'm not ready.
Then die.
Mhm.
Perish.
Oh yeah, how much would it cost for the new rope and 10 rations?
The rope is 1 gold piece, 10 rations. Hold on. I think.
Was it 1 gold for 2 rations? Is how I was doing it? Which
Yeah,
might
1
be
gold
accurate.
per 2 rations, 5 silver pieces. So for 10 rations, it's 5 gold.
Okay. Okay, so that puts me down to 59. Okay.
Yeah, let's just say you guys spent the night here, had a long rest, said goodbye to the spelunking companions you had, and you still have that quest over in Gatford.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, Gat4. I said that wrong. Gat4.
Okay, was that the pirate quest?
No, that's the escort, being mercenaries on a ship to help protect against pirates, yes.
Hey, pirate quest. Fuck yeah. Alright, yeah.
It's about 2 days walk.
Alright, so, Kardenn.
Yeah.
It's pirate time, baby.
All right, let's fucking do it.
Right, yep, you have breakfast and everything. Doesn't matter. Who cares? And you get going on the road.
On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again.
As
You know
you're
that song?
Yes. Not actually, no. Sorry.
as you're heading along, something shiny catches your guys' eye off to the side of the road.
Not fucking emeralds again.
Seems to be silver in color. And then you see like a small mound of something next to it.
What do you think it is?
Silver. I don't know. I don't know, like, land creatures. Maybe it's like a goblin?
How?
How?
Yeah.
Uh, well, everybody knows that goblins live in holes in the ground, and maybe they put the silver down to mark where they go back into their little goblin hole.
Ruffian looks at you and tilts his head.
These are facts. These are not facts. Uh, I'm gonna, I'm gonna, I'm gonna creep up on it.
Okay, make a stealth
I'll
check.
follow it.
Make stealth checks.
Yep.
Stealth check. Wow! Stealth and real.
Oh!
Ooh! Stealth and real good.
Make one for Kardenn, Ruffian.
As you wish.
Unless you're having him stay behind.
No,
Okay.
I'll have come to. Is that a dex?
Yeah. Not bad.
Oh, so close. If only he'd been a 21 as well.
He would be able to roll it. Yeah, he would be. He'd have to roll a 19. All right, the three of you slowly creep up on this thing. As you get closer, you see an upside down pink piglet on top of some silver coins. And the mound appears to be a corpse that has been here for a while. And actually, now that you can get a good look of it, there's an arrow in the back of the head.
So, like, a guy's body that got capped in the back of the dome by an arrow, and then a pile of silver on top of that, and on top of that.
No,
is
not on top of it, next to it.
Oh, next to it, and on top of the little silver pile is a little pink pig.
A little, yeah, it seems to be made of like ceramic.
Oh my god, it's a piggy bank. I thought you meant a living, breathing.
No, it's upside down.
Oh my god. Ah. I'd say don't look a gift horse in the mouth, but I'm gonna look it in the mouth. This is pretty. I feel like that guy got killed for taking the silver.
There's actually a fair amount of leaves that have like kind of covered the body a little bit, and the pile of coins. Like it's been here for a while, not like someone's intentionally hit it.
Is this just like right off to the side of the road?
It's a bit of a ways and off the beaten path.
But like noticeable enough where like you could have seen it from the road. That's why we were
Yeah.
able to see it. Okay. Oh, Kardenn. I know what this is.
Mhm.
This is a fairy's treasure. You can't take it though, otherwise we'll get cursed. So what you're supposed to do to wipe the curse away, like when you spill salt, you take a pinch and throw it over your shoulder. He'll reach into his coin pouch and he'll just drop a silver piece on top of the pile. You gotta leave an offering.
Alright, inside check this.
Actually, as you drop the coin, the the little pig starts to squirm and flips over, and you see it actually has like a little cork in the center of its back, and then it goes up, starts like oinking a little bit, and it like eats that coin. And and then it looks up at you, Kai, very happy.
Are you telling me we're allowed to have our own living fucking piggy bank with us?
Check your thing.
What? I had no idea this was a thing. I was just being stupid.
It was in the Griffin saddlebag. I had to add it. It was hilarious when I read it.
Oh my god. I read through like none of those, and I know that there's a lot of really cool items. Oh, what does this do?
It'll spit out exact change when you ask for it,
Yep.
and converts it into smaller or larger denominations.
Yep.
Oh. Can eat up to 1,000 every hour.
And it just holds the money for us.
Yeah. And it'll follow you around, and you can dismiss it like it's a familiar, and it'll go into an extra-dimensional plane. You,
We're keeping it.
When asking for 10% or more of its total stockpile, the piglet looks disappointed before carrying out the request. Oh my
Come home,
God.
little piggy.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
it's bonded to you, Kai, because you dropped the coin.
All right. Yeah. He'll pick him up, and he will put his additional 4 silver pieces into him, or like go to feed it to him like from his hand, I guess, if he eats it like that.
Yeah, it starts like it's like squealing weakly as it like gobbles them up.
Can I like is the pile just there for me to feed him with? Like can
Yeah,
I
there's
do
like
that?
60 silver in there.
Holy shit. All right, he'll just kind of like put him down on the pile and like
Like a
pick up one of the
vacuum, you just go.
coins. Oh my god. Okay.
I
All
love
right.
this. I
This
fucking
is just
love this.
amazing. Holy shit. All right, yeah, and then he'll just
Like I know the Bank of Lindell has those special coin pouches that does essentially the same thing. As soon as I saw this in the Griffin saddlebag while looking for something for Walter for the Strahd, I'm like, I have to have this.
he'll just take him and like I guess uh pat him gently on the head after he consumes the coins and I guess like put him in his bag, but like I
He
guess
doesn't have to be in your bag. He'll follow you.
oh he'll just follow me. He'll just walk around.
Yeah.
Is that safe though? He
Um,
does have money in him.
it walks beside you or its nearest ally as best it can, but vanishes into a pocket dimension if it's ever more than 30 feet away from one of you.
Okay, so yeah, so instead of putting him in his bag, he'll just
And then you can summon the pig by saying, "Come home, little piggy." And if you want the pig to go to a pocket dimension, you say, "Go to the market, little piggy."
can I have him just sit on my shoulder for now?
You could.
All right, yeah, he'll have him sit on his shoulder and just like give him like a little finger scratch.
Also, since you're bonded to this thing, you understand like its functions. You realize that this poor person seemed to have been the pig's owner previously. If the pig's owner dies, the distraught pig empties itself of all coins, returning to it its inanimate ceramic from atop of whatever coins were inside of it.
He'll look at Kardenn and just go, "This is why you have to respect Fey tradition." Uh, we should like, I mean, if we're not in a rush, you want to like help me bury this guy?
Yeah, I guess.
It's kind of shitty to just leave him here, you know?
Yeah.
It'll make the Fey spirits happy.
Yeah.
Okay. You know you can insight check me if you still want it.
I think I'm definitely gonna fucking.
Yeah, do it.
him.
Deception or persuasion?
Okay.
We know it's deception.
Yeah, we know it's deception. We know it's deception. I just want to see.
Or it might be persuasion because Kai thinks it's persuasion.
Uh,
Kai might actually think it's true.
that one, no. The stuff his dad told him, yeah, but he just vastly misunderstood and paid no attention. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know he's bullshitting.
Wait, are you GM rolling?
I GM rolled it to him just in case it went high. I was curious.
Okay.
So you start digging a hole for this guy. Ruffian's very helpful with it, because he loves digging.
Diggy diggy dog.
And the little piglet hops off your shoulder and seems to kind of mourn his old owner as you move him into the hole and start burying him. Whole process takes about half an hour. It's a shallow grave.
Well, we tried. tried to do right by him. You know, I'm not a fucking cleric, but I mean, like, you know, I gotta have some decency for the poor man. And yeah, and when it's like all said and over, he doesn't really know the guy, so he doesn't say anything. He just figures that the little piggy will have said something. I need to think of a name for him. I don't know what his name is. But yeah, so and then I guess we'll continue down the road. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
Now you start heading down the road, trotted with a little ceramic sentient pig trotting alongside you as you head along down. You cross the bridge, no issues. Pass some guards that are patrolling. You pass one caravan that seems to like look at your pig with like confusion, and get to a point where it's time to rest for the night. But you do, nothing happens. It's all good. The pig actually keeps watch for you.
Oh my god. I've
It doesn't
several
say it does, but it makes sense that it would. It takes turns with with Ruffian.
Amazing. They're gonna be the best of friends. His name is Hawk, like a ham hock.
Hawk. Okay.
God damn it! Like from Seven Deadly Sins.
His is spelled Hawk. I spelled it the correct way, Hock. A ham hock.
All right. So the four of you continue on to Gatford. You're able to get there late afternoon, and you make your way over to the port. There's lots of ships here. They're all like kind of either unloading or loading from their various journeys across the eastern side of Haldrum. As I'll take you to the world, not the world map, the continent map.
Yo.
Here. The ones out of this port go over to Gatford, to Prickly Bay, Elder Island. Even some actually go all the way over to Sortesia. Occasionally to the free city of Ravamira, though those usually come out of Patrophoria. Oh, shit, what's the name? That's the country. Patro.
Kardenn, this is like my thing, man. You know, I was a sailor. I mean, I still kind of am. You know, the sea never forgets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Still know how to tie a fisherman's knot and hitch a bowline. Yeah, you know,
Hmm.
raise anchor, all that.
There you go.
You head over to the ship that says on the contract that you're supposed to go to. The oh god, what's good? I didn't have a ship name prepared. Oh my god.
Give me the captain. Who's the captain of this ship?
Captain Captain Mark Wahlberg.
Captain Mark Wahlberg. Okay, fine. It's called the Berg.
Okay. The SS Berg. You head up to it, and on the at the front of the ship, well, as you head up the gangplank, one of the crewmates comes up to you. He's like, "Oh, are you the people from the Adventuring Guild?"
Yeah. You posted a notice about like pirate protection?
Oh yeah, we've been ready to go for the past couple of days, hoping that someone would have showed up sooner, but that's fine. We don't have a tight schedule. We can be delayed by a couple weeks, bearing any storms.
All right. Yeah. Sorry about that, bro. We were in the Resting Dragon Mountains, exploring a cave.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's interesting. That will be interesting tales to tell. Come dinner, or whenever you can help out with ship rigging and stuff if you want. If you're experienced, if you're not, please don't touch anything. He looks at you, Kardenn, because he gets the feeling that you're not a sailor. But Kai, he knows. You know a sea dog from another.
You know another salty bastard when you see him. Belay that!
I'll just get out of here.
Don't leave him alone.
And coming down from the wheel up atop, I don't know what it's called.
What? Oh, the helm.
Yeah, where the helm is. What's that area of the ship called? It's up. It's usually like up above the captain's cabin.
Yeah.
Whatever that thing is, whatever that area. The captain comes down. He looks like Mark Wahlberg.
Perfect.
Why? Because it's the first thing that came to my mind. He comes down and is like, "Oh, hello, welcome. I'm Captain Wahlberg, and we're going to be setting sail for Gatford. It should take us about 3... No, take us about a week and a half, barring any storms or pirates. Assuming we don't shipwreck."
All right. Yeah. I mean, well, I can, help with you and steering and every. Well, not steering. Like setting sail if you want.
That would be much appreciated. We got a small crew here for the size of the ship. Really, the reason why we put in a request is last journey that we had coming here, we were ambushed by some pirates, and they unfortunately killed some of my crew. Not only are we off to deliver some goods to Gatford, but we're also going to picking up some new shipmates there. So hopefully we'll have a full crew by the time we get there. Well, not by the time we get there. When we get there. After we get there. You know what I mean.
Right.
But my first mate here, shit.
McFarlane.
What?
Well, Mark.
Seth MacFarlane.
Seth
Seth
MacFarlane.
MacFarlane.
Sure. My first mate here, MacFarlane, can show you your quarters downstairs. Down below. And feel free to roam about the ship. Nothing's off limits, so try not to go taking any of the goods. You'll know that they're the goods because it has the sigil of the Bank of Lindell on it. We're not allowed to look in them, and you probably aren't either.
It's the quarterdeck.
Quarterdeck, okay.
Quarterdeck is where the helm is.
Okay. So yeah, you guys are free to move about the ship. And actually not yet. MacFarlane shows you that where your quarters are. It's on the first deck below deck. There's like another 2 more decks below that. It's a big ship. Hold on, since his name is MacFarlane. Of course, the The galley is on the first deck, of course. And if you ever want a midnight snack, you'll have to make it yourself because the cook only works during the day.
Brian,
Brian!
Brian,
The cook
you.
Brian will only cook for
Brian.
you during the day.
Oh, very well.
But if you need anything else, you can talk to me or the captain.
All right, yeah, totes, dude. All right, yeah. So I mean, like, we're ready whenever y'all are, and yeah, and he'll just kind of like get ready to start assisting whenever they're ready to make way.
Yeah, they're already raising anchor, hoisting the sails, and they're setting sail on the ocean out into the Moonborn.
Listen here, you scurvy dogs. Don't forget to tack the mizzenmast right, or I'll kill all you into next week.
Captain Waldbird approaches Yakai. Is like, you know, we're not pirates, right?
I wasn't saying that in character. No, he would just be like, yeah, bro, I got you. Mizzenmast? Yeah, I could do that. I'll tack it.
Okay. You head out. And dinner served in a couple hours because it was late afternoon. And the crew kind of heads down to the galley in shifts. Not all of them go at once because someone does have to keep watch and pilot the ship, helm the ship, and do any minor tweaks here and there. So like 3 people stay up, and everyone else goes down, and then they rotate. And they're talking about. They seem to be discussing their last encounter with pirates and how unfortunate it was that they lost some friends in that fight. But they're glad to have the 2 of you, a dog and that weird pig, with you to help fend off any potential pirates.
Yeah, I mean, Hawk doesn't seem to do much fighting, but he's here for moral support. I mean, he's a pretty cute pig. You can't eat him though, because he's like not meaty.
Hawk actually bonks his snout against the table, and you hear that clock, clock, clock of like ceramic against wood.
Yeah, he's a strong little boy.
He actually rolls over while you're like kind of rubbing his belly,
Yeah.
squealing with glee. You hear the coins jiggling inside.
Yeah, I mean, pirates.
Pirates are
I've never
buzzkill.
fought them before, but my dolphin friends, like, dolphins are dicks, but pirates are worse, man.
Some dolphins have told you tales of saving some sailors from post-pirate attacks after they've sunk their ships.
Yeah, they'll just sink you to sink you, man. They don't even like give you a pistol with 1 shot in it and a bottle of rum or nothing like that.
Yeah, that's the. Oh yes, that's of course the pirates of Catilla. They're a bunch of bastards, aren't they?
From what I heard, yeah.
They're either like vicious barbarians on land, or they're a bunch of raving assholes on sea.
Yeah, it seems like no matter where you go. Well, actually, Kardenn, are there like any like evil birds in the air that you have to deal with?
Tom, you're
Can I?
muted if you
Oh,
don't.
God damn it. Me again talking. I can actually like list off some birds without like bullshitting, right?
Yeah, you're free to improvise.
Okay.
Helps add more world to me, for me.
So like, crows are fucking assholes. I'm just gonna tell you right now. Like, me being an eagle, I'm just gonna be plain and fucking honest. We just don't like each other. I'm not gonna lie either. Turkey vultures. They fucking suck. They always like to steal people's food. Scavengers they are. A really bad bird. There's one type of bird that is just I never want to fuck with. I just I just gotta remember what the fuck it is. I've seen a lot of birds in my day though. Hmm. No, I don't think there's like really any like bad birds that like you know what I mean? So
I mean, you've come across like a giant shit.
What, a big bird? A big bird that's scary and hurts people? Cassowaries. Those things are fucking. I think that's how you say their name. The fucking things from Far Cry 3.
You have come across like occasionally a giant owl, which are pretty rare to see during the daytime in Letty Forest. Some they seem to have like a almost like a society of themselves. They seem to have like their own language that you can't understand. But some are assholes, some are respectful. Usually, the ones you've seen in the day are jerks. The ones at night, though, are fine. Usually, because they're going about their business.
right.
You get the feeling that the ones during the day are jerks because they're cranky from being up during the day.
Right.
But yeah, you don't really want to fuck with them in the sky because they will fuck you up.
Well, there's the fucking owls. There's really big ones. Honestly, I always feel like if you see a giant owl during the day, you should just go the other way. You know what I mean? I didn't even like mean for that to rhyme. It actually sounded cool. So that's how I feel about owls. But honestly, if I had my choice, I'd fucking genocide the fuck out of blue jays. You know what I mean?
Uh, I mean, no.
They're a
Why
bunch of
though?
fucking no, they're a bunch of assholes. They like to really just destroy nests for fun. They don't have any purpose on this world.
Oh, all right. I mean, I actually can't actively think of a specific sea creature that's just a piece of shit to be a piece of shit. Oh well, river dolphins. They just rape.
Yeah, they're
So,
100% right.
yeah, so like probably those, but I don't think he'd know river dolphins, and he already thinks regular dolphins are dicks, but he wouldn't genocide them. Uh,
That's,
he'll just like, yeah. So, genocide aside, thanks for sharing, Karden.
yeah.
We should tell them about the mountain. You know, nice, good story.
Oh, but one thing before the story. So like those dolphins, right? If
Yeah.
you ever encounter them again, just tell me. I'll fucking send Percy over.
Um, I don't think that's gonna like work out the way you think it will.
Oh, what do you mean?
They're like, if I remember this right from my little Scholastic readings all those years ago,
Dolphins will
will
fuck
kick the
sharks up.
shit, yeah, out of sharks.
They deliberately go find sharks and bully them.
Yeah, yeah,
Actually?
Yeah,
they
they
will beat the
will.
fuck out of Percy.
Bottlenose dolphins will find a great white and keep bullying it, and sometimes they will even kill it. They love to ram their nose into its gills to stun it. Like they just torment great whites.
They are dicks. I was saying that for a reason. They are dicks. Besides the rapey bit, they do lots of fucked up shit.
What the fuck? Like, who would have thought dolphins?
Sharks are kind of bad too, though, because them and orcas, well, more orcas are worse. They'll do that thing where they slap their prey up into the air just so that like they can watch it fall back down to eat
I mean,
it.
orcas, in your experience, have been super kind and really chill, and very intelligent, like incredibly intelligent. Um, Like if they weren't underwater, they probably would have had fire and farming and stuff.
Oh
But when they're not dealing with people, they show no mercy to their prey. But they don't go after people.
Advanced Orcan society. Yeah, that's right. I remember reading that they don't attack people for like whatever reason.
Yeah, the only times that orcas have attacked people is when they're in captivity.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's because we're literally actively pissing them off.
We kidnap them as babies, hold them in a small box for years. Of course they're gonna kill people.
Yeah,
They're making psychopath whales. I mean, dolphins. They're dolphins, actually. They're the largest dolphins.
I thought they were a whale.
They're not actually. They're the largest kind of dolphin.
Yeah, I think killer whale is just like a misnomer.
Yeah.
So.
I actually they get that name because they kill whales. They'll hunt humpback whales.
So,
Although there have been
killer whale is
some.
actually a dolphin.
Yeah, they're dolphins. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
They're actually they sometimes there are some groups of orcas that will hunt humpback whales, but there has been recorded instances of orcas and humpback whales working together to catch fish, which was baffling for scientists.
Well, it's like if the fish population is enough to feed them both, there's no point in them fighting each other when they could just work together.
Well, it's also like a cross species cooperation that's not really seen too much unless it's like a symbiosis relationship. But it seems to be a new development.
They're evolving. They're going to have fire soon, and we're going to regret it.
See, to be honest, I think we'll be able to have a cross-species communication with orcas within the next 100 years or so. I legitimately believe that.
It would be cool. They speak Orcan. That's their language.
Like the pest control service?
Yeah, like the pest control service.
They actually speak orc.
They speak orc. If only I were a greenskin, I'd understand them.
Italian just talks to them all day.
Actually, I'm gonna have that now. Canon orcas speak orc, but you don't know it because you can't talk underwater.
They are children of Grumash. The only good and intelligent things he's ever made. He poured all of his kindness into the sea.
He thought he was getting rid of his kindness, but really he accidentally made the orca.
Yeah.
The brutal killing machines of the ocean.
Yep. So yeah, I guess he'll tell the tale of the dragon inside of the mountain.
There's a dragon inside the mountain. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
I mean, like, it's called the Resting Dragon Mountain. I mean, I don't know, man. I had to have given it a name for a reason.
I mean, it looks like a resting dragon from Midwall. Of course they gave it that name. But there's a dragon inside the mountain. I highly doubt that.
I don't know, bro. Like, give it a couple of years. I bet a book will come out.
Call me a liar.
He called you a liar, yeah?
No, I guess said, call me a liar.
Oh.
I'm not calling you a liar. It's just I don't believe you.
So you're calling me a liar.
They're different things, Brian.
Brian!
Brian, why don't you respect me, Brian?
I'll tell you what.
Would you like some Cool Whip?
How about you fucking talk to my dog who had to fucking endure this whole entire fucking thing?
He looks at you and like slightly tilts his head and then like kind of goes back to eating the food he had.
I'm going to use speak with animals. I want to talk to Ruffian.
All right.
Hey Ruffian, I can hear you.
Yep.
You tell this fucking fool.
Tell him what?
about the dragon.
Oh yeah, I understand how it would be very hard to believe. But I mean, what do you want me to say?
It's true.
All right. He turns to look at the guy and goes, "To you, Kardenn, makes perfect sense. Everyone else hears bark, 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 bark." Yeah, he's like just barking and growling and like huffing, just like doing like all this weird shit. Kardenn, you're hearing this full intricate detail about how all the snot was so weird and like the saliva, the acid that hurt his paws, just everything. But everyone's just kind of like looking at Ruffian, just like. And finally, he stops and just kind of like wags his tail a little bit and just like, okay.
Thank you, Ruffian.
He nods his head and goes back to eating.
So, as he said, this is a very true story.
McFarlane just kind of looks at you. It's like with like a look of make an insight check.
Me?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He seems like he believes you now. But there's like you get a feel that he's like kind of spooked.
Kinda spooked.
You're not sure if it's about the dragon or something else. Kai, you completely understand because you were on this end of the conversation. He spooks about the fact that he had a dog barking at him for like 5 minutes. It seemed like he was talking to him, and now like is now kind of intimidated into being being compliant with this whole spiel, though he still doesn't really believe it.
It's okay to be afraid. I was afraid too in there.
Were you really?
I mean, yeah, we're in the fucking asshole of a dragon.
I mean, that was only like the second part, but I feel like the mouth would have been the scarier bit because, like, what if when we hammered the python and to climb down the throat, if it decided it wanted to breathe fire?
This is true. I don't really know what to say.
You know, emerald dragons do not breathe fire.
Oh yeah, what do they breathe?
Force.
They
Why do you
breathe with
think
such
the
force.
air was so strong?
Yeah, that's true. They breathe such a force that it's a force breath. That's Jesus.
They just exhale really hard. They don't actually have a breath weapon.
They have like a secondary pair of lungs that like hold all that additional air, and then they. But yeah. So like, when did the pirates attack you last time? Like how far were you into the journey? Did they wait until you were away from like the coast?
Well, one of the other crewmates speaks up. It's like, well, we were on our way from Elder Island up to here. We're about halfway along the journey, and suddenly we see a kind of a fog cloud on the horizon. We're like, oh, that's weird. And then suddenly it got closer and closer. And then suddenly we were enveloped in it. And then we got rammed. The cloud dissipated and we were boarded by those pirates.
Oh shit.
Did they say AR?
I mean, there was I don't know. There was a lot of yelling and screaming. I wasn't really paying attention. I was more trying to stay
And the
alive.
firing of muskets and clinging and clashing of blades. God. I want to play Hildress.
You are a pirate.
Well, I guess that means that like halfway through the journey, they may or may not attack us again. So, fingers crossed.
I'd rather hope for them not. So,
No, that's what I'm saying. Fingers crossed that they don't attack us.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I don't want them to attack us. I mean, like, I'm halfway decent in a fight, and Kardenn here's pretty good. She's better than me. I don't really do weapons. I do like mystical stuff. Um, but like if it's ship to ship combat, then I'm not gonna be able to like turn into any like water beasts that actually be able to help. Like the most I could do is a dolphin. They'd have to fall in the water for me to like just snub them to death with my nose. So like, yeah.
Oh.
You do, you do know that if you call out as a dolphin underwater, that someone will respond. So if worst comes to worst, you can try and call for help.
That is true. But he'll just, hey, so like, have you guys ever been down like Manhestia way?
We don't really get that far around. We mainly stick to the Moonborn and Elder Sea, the Moonborn Ocean and the Elder Sea. Though we have talked with some people who've gone down to Sunbell.
That's where I like, learned everything I know.
Should probably go to the world map.
It was crazy fun growing up down there. I mean, the crushing, oppressive culture of my people demanding that I work in the mines.
Oh, get over it already.
Well, fuck you, all right? It's not like your culture, like, literally only demands one thing of you. I mean, like, I wanted to shave this at one point. He points towards his beard, and he's just like, you know how, like, hot and itchy it gets when it's full of sand? And you know what they said to me? A dwarf with no beard is no dwarf at all. At best, you're a fucking halfling. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck you, Dad.
You think I've wanted my feathers?
You said what?
I said, you think I've wanted my feathers?
You don't want your feathers? Aren't they what allow
No,
you to fly?
I want skin, not feathers.
Oh, that's just a whole other can of worms. I don't know how to deal with that.
So don't come at me thinking that, oh, because you can't have a fucking beard or you have to have a fucking beard. I have to have fucking feathers.
I, I mean, like, I could sympathize with the being born into something slash born as something, but and having certain expectations of that race, but you have skin.
It's under your feathers.
Yeah, it's under your feathers.
You have actually, when you were growing up, you molted a few times because that's what happens when you go through puberty as an Aarakocra.
Right.
Yeah, dude, you have skin. I mean, like, if if they took your feathers, you just kind of look like one of those rotisserie chickens all the time.
That wasn't funny.
I wasn't trying to make a joke. That's genuine. You would actually look like a rotisserie chicken. That's the best way to describe it.
I like my red feathers, but I've always wanted to just keep my skin.
So, like, do you want to be a different race?
No, I want to be an Aarakocra.
Holy fuck, this is confusing. So you want to continue to be an Aarakocra, but with no feathers.
Right.
What purpose does that serve?
I feel like underneath my feathers it shows my true self.
What's that whole saying about certain things aren't skin deep. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to respond to this.
I don't even know how to DM with this.
I don't. Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, it's unique to say the least. I don't think I've ever had an Aarakocra that has like what body dysmorphia?
I guess.
Is that what that would be considered? Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know what to do for you, bro. Maybe learn how to shape change like I can.
I mean,
Do you know magic?
Kardenn, you do understand that if you had no feathers, you wouldn't be able to fly.
I wouldn't be able to fly.
No, you need feathers to fly.
Yeah, you need feathers.
Maybe I just want to be normal.
You
For your race, you are normal.
Aarakocras aren't exactly rare. You're not like a. People aren't constantly staring at you in cities. Like, yeah, you do get a couple glances in some faraway places, but Aarakocra, occasionally you see them. It's like seeing a black guy in Scandinavia.
They're there, just not all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, Kardenn. Like, I like you, I vibe with you, and I think we work together well. But I don't know how to talk to you sometimes, and I think it's mostly because you confuse or scare me.
I scare you?
Your train of thought throws me off.
I see. Have you thought about getting an interpreter?
An interpreter for you?
Yes.
Where would I find one?
I look down at Ruffian.
All right, fuck it. I will cast Speak with Animals. Oh wait, do I have that one prepared? Let me see. Oh, I do. I do have it prepared. Okay. I will cast Speak with Animals so that I might speak to Ruffian.
He's still eating.
All right, he'll just look down at Ruffian and be like, "Hey, buddy.
He looks up at you.
I made it so that we should be able to speak to one another now. I've
Oh
been
shit! Really?
capable- Yeah, but I hadn't gotten around to it. I was just kind of like getting a general gist up until this point, but
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, Cardin's kind of like freaking me out. He doesn't feel comfortable in his feathers and only wants to be skin.
I mean, I don't know, man. It wasn't always like this.
Did he like hit his head or something?
I don't know. He doesn't want to talk about it.
I see. He said something about being normal, but like he is normal for
I
an
think
Aarakocra.
it has something to do with the fact he keeps striking out with non-avian women.
I mean, it's got to be hard for a bird guy to get with non-bird women. Yeah, I can see that, because then it's like, does he have a penis? I don't know. I haven't looked. I think it'd be rude if I did.
Oh my god.
I know this is.
I don't like where this whole
I didn't go that far.
I don't like how this whole scene is going.
No, but yeah, but I'm just, I don't know. It's strange. I don't know what to do to help the guy. I don't know what to tell him. He said that you could like translate for me and make me understand.
He looks at Ruffian looks at you, Kardenn, and then looks back at Kai. It's like that might be a bit of a tall order.
Yeah, because you seem just as confused as I do.
I'd love to help him. I don't have any thumbs though.
What, help him hit on ladies?
No, just help him in like I'm a dog. I'm gonna do this. He seems
Why
to
would
be
you need
having an
thumbs?
existential crisis as a dog.
Oh no! Why would you need thumbs? You don't need thumbs to help people.
I can only do so much. I just have 4 legs and a mouth. It's hard to interact with a world built for people with opposable thumbs.
I feel like that just goes deeper for you. I don't. I don't know. I tried. I'll tell him I tried. It was good talking to you.
Okay, well, it'd be nice to do it again sometime.
Yeah, I guess like if you got to tell me something important, like give me a nudge, and if I've got the spell slots, I'll talk to you.
Okay.
Wait, can Druids Ritual cast?
Yes, as long as it's prepared. I don't think speak with animals. Oh, speak with animals is a ritual.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I already marked down the spell slots, so I'm not gonna.
Takes
go
10 minutes.
back. But yeah, so he'll just switch back and to Kardenn and just be like, "Yeah, I spoke to him.
You like completely understand now, right?
For now, yeah, until it wears off."
I think he meant like I explained it to you how to understand him.
Oh, no. He just looks at Kardenn and he's just like, "No, I I think that his understanding is better than mine, but not enough to where he'd be able to explain it well. I don't understand like what the deal is, brah, but I'm here for you."
Thank you, I appreciate it.
All right, well,
Couldn't
I
have
think I'm
asked for
gonna.
a better friend.
Karden, you see Ruffian just kind of like look down and just kind of like not like bark, but like kind of make a sound like he's heading off to bed or something, and he's like kind of like going like almost like he's barking under his breath. Kai, you hear because Speak with Animals is still up. It's like, oh man, it's just so complicated, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing sometimes.
Oh my god, what is happening? It's just gonna be like, holy shit.
Hi, ruffian.
Yeah, he said good night. Kyle just he'll just I'm gonna if you're gonna head to bed, I guess head to bed. I'm gonna go up top and help out a little bit more and then hit the sack.
While you guys have had this conversation, the rest of the crew kind of stayed out of it because they realized that, okay, this is something between you two. They don't want to touch this with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah.
And
I started speaking dog to dog.
yeah, they've cycled through. I mean, you speak normal common when you're speaking with animals. It's just everyone else hears only the one side of the conversation.
Oh, okay, all right.
Especially with Ruffian and the other animal companions, because they understand common.
Okay, so then at least for the part where I was like, nah, it's too late. Now I was gonna say, could I have taken Ruffian aside instead of just sitting there and talking to him as if Kardenn wasn't there? I vastly misunderstood how that worked, so I thought he wouldn't understand what I was saying.
I suppose so. I would like it. That would be something that you would be aware of, and you wouldn't normally have done that in front of the other.
Yeah,
You probably like went off to the side of the room and you talked a bit quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do head back upstairs. McFarland is currently at the helm. You don't see Captain Wahlberg, but yeah, it's a nice clear night. You can see some stars. Actually, you see a lot of stars because there's no light pollution. The boat's slowly rocking back and forth. Off to the north, you see a storm kind of rolling through. across the sea. You see like those bands of clouds coming down from the cloud, which indicates it's raining. Occasionally you see a flash, but you don't hear anything because it's so far away.
Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna whatever like general tasks need to be taken care of.
Yeah,
he'll-
you're experienced enough that you know exactly what you're doing. Don't need to make any checks. Kardenn, what are you doing?
Well, I think I'm going to be attuning to the cloak.
Okay, yeah, you can do that during your long rest.
Perfect. That is what we're doing right now, right? The long rest.
Essentially, yes.
Okay.
Just Kai is spending some time above deck before he goes down to rest.
Yeah, and I guess I'll attune to the tattoo.
While Ruffian is like sleeping, since we're in like we're on the boat. Are we going fast? Or are we going like a decent speed?
I mean, the wind's blown. It's not strong, but it's blowing. You're going at a decent speed, but it's not.
All right.
You're not going the fastest it can go.
5
Alright.
knots.
All right. I just go, Percy.
Um, are you below deck?
Wherever we last were.
You're
There's
in the
water
galley.
in the bilge.
You're in the galley, or you might have like head off to your quarters. I don't know where you are on this ship.
Well, if I'm attuning, then I would have gone to my quarters.
Okay, you're in your quarters.
Yeah.
Ruffian's off in the corner sleeping.
Then I'm gonna go like, I'll take the extra step. I'll say I'll go above deck to like call for Percy. But like Ruffian would be cool to stay in the room, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
But like, this isn't the first time you've been on a ship. Yeah, it's been rare, but you have been on a ship occasionally. Maybe to go to Elder Island for a festival. It's a little far to fly, and you have like swapped from Ruffian to Percy, and you've just watched Ruffian just sprint off the side of the ship and start doggy paddling away into the distance.
Does he actually?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And when you've swapped back, Ruffian's sailed up on a bunch of sea turtles strapped together with fur.
What the fuck?
Don't question it. They have their own lives. But yeah, it's kind of hard to see. Still haven't fully attuned to the cloak yet. But with the moon kind of shining, you see the white fin of Percy start coming out of the water and starts swimming up alongside the ship. And you see him poke his head up out of the water while he's swimming alongside the ship.
Yo, what's up, Percy?
He nods his head and then dives down. You don't see him for a bit, and then the water explodes and out shoots towards you. Make a dex save, actually.
A deck save?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You quickly pull yourself back up from the edge of the ship, and Percy shoots up past you and then lands right on the deck beside you with a nice. And some of the crew are like, Jesus fuck!
Everyone,
There's a shark in the ship!
everyone, calm down. This is my companion, Percy. He means no harm.
Yeah, Percy kind of like smiles and like kind of like does a little salute with his fin. It's strange, but he does.
Oh man, I gotta start learning the languages. Okay. From now on for long rests, can I start learning dog, fish, and well, I mean, can I just speak to Larry normally?
Larry's a crow. Wait, didn't you say crows are assholes?
He did, yeah.
Um, is he a
So
crow?
He's a crow. Yeah, you said he was a crow.
apparently I was wrong. The quarterdeck is the thing that's before that raised area where the helm is. It used to be called the after castle because the raised part in the front is called the forecastle. However, over time that changed, and apparently the highest deck at the stern of a large ship above the captain's quarters is in fact the poop deck.
Huh.
I always thought the poop deck just meant scrub the fucking deck.
Yep. I thought it was the main deck, was the poop deck.
Yeah,
Or any deck was
but
the poop deck.
but apparently as they added more guns to ships towards like more pirate age sort of, like sailing ships, you'd have the regular deck where most of the cannons were, a raised quarter deck where there were additional cannons and arms, then the after castle or poop deck, whichever one you'd wish to call it, where the helm was stationed with the puckle guns. So I was curious about that. I was just like, what the fuck is poop deck then?
I don't know. Yeah, you can kind of speak to. Oh God, what's his name?
Larry?
Larry. Yeah, you can kind of speak to Larry. Though it's very much a broken conversation because he can really only mimic.
Okay. Well, from now on, can I like start teaching myself like at every long rest, like the 3 languages?
One at a time, yeah, but it'll take time.
Yeah. I think I'll start with dog.
Bark, 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 bark.
Especially if Kai helps you with some druidic stuff.
He'd help you.
Hmm. Perfect. But yeah, I know he can't hear me right now. You know what? Fuck it. We're about to take a long rest, right?
Yep.
So, alright, I'm gonna use another spell slot to use speak with animals.
Hey man, what's up?
Hey Percy, I just figured you'd want to get out and like swim beside the ship or something like that, give you something to do.
I mean, I was in the area. It's nice to actually see that you're here too.
Indeed, yeah. Good to see you were here and available. We're heading. We possibly might have some pirates. I wanted to see if you'd be interested in helping us out if we see any.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'd be down for that. I can swim under their ship, and then if you want, I could start like trying to eat at the bottom of the ship to break it open, so they start
Oh
sinking.
yeah,
I don't know how
that would
effective
be
that will
great.
be. I'm just one shark, and not a very
Oh, I
big
know.
one. Of that.
Well, you could always eat at the lines and everything too for like the steering and what's the rudder line? Is that what it is, Dylan?
What?
You remember the line that they broke in Pirates of the Caribbean?
The rope you're talking about that helps the rudder turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the rudder line.
It doesn't really
Yeah.
go into the water, but it is close to the water line. So yeah. I mean, I could. I got a decent look at the one on this ship. So assuming the ship that attacks is similar, I should be fine.
Perfect. Well, I appreciate the help. You're more than welcome to stay on board here. I'm probably about to go to sleep.
I'll only
Um,
hop back on board if I start falling behind. I know like I could be on land, but honestly, I'm more comfortable in the water. And if I have that opportunity, I will take it.
all right, no problem then.
Yeah, flop, flop. Off where the gangplank would be, flop, and then he just tumbles off into the ocean.
God damn it.
But yeah, you guys take a rest, and next couple days, not much happens. Though, come as you're passing by these islands up here, small little islands. Not much is around them. Not much is on them. Maybe like a couple palm trees or something. Kai, you're up in the crow's nest. Do you want... Ruffian probably has disappeared by now. He left in the morning of this day. You don't know where he went. You don't know when he left. He just vanished. And you, Kai, you're probably up in the crow's nest. Make a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
Just Kai?
Yeah, he's up in the crow's nest. Unless you're up flying around the ship.
No.
Okay. It's a clear day. It's nice. There's no harsh weather or anything. Light breeze, enough to get the ship moving, but not really super fast. You see off in the distance what seems to be a white cloud on the surface of the water.
What direction?
To starboard.
Very well. He'll shout down to if it's
Captain Wahlberg is currently at the helm.
There's Captain, starboard side. It looks like we got one of those fog clouds.
Ah, fuck. He hands the wheel over to a crewmate who's up on the poop deck, and he runs over to the side of the ship, pulls out his very expensive spyglass, which is unreasonably expensive. He extends it and looks. It's like, ah. And he reaches over and rings a bell that's next to the door to his cabin. It's like ding 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 ding. And then suddenly the whole crew is in like less than 30 seconds. The whole crew's on deck, and like they don't really have weapons, but they've grabbed whatever they can to like try and defend themselves.
Do you think we'd be able to outrun
them? He shouts out, "Not with this wind! Unfortunately, it's not exactly in our favor."
Oh, shit.
And they do have some magic, so I think they're able to propel their own sail.
Hold on. Of course, I bet I don't have it prepared. I know I don't have it prepared.
You need something like control wind.
I have access to gust of wind, but it's not prepared.
Gust of wind would help for short bursts, but really, for something long term, control wind is what you want.
Yeah, and I don't think I have the level for that. So yeah, he'll just this is more of a merchant ship. They don't have any cannons.
I mean, they got like 2 ballistas, one for each side.
Okay. He will slide down the Jacob's ladder, and and he'll get in position on one of those to the, you said starboard's where they're coming from? So yeah, he'll get on the starboard one and get ready.
Oh shit. Yeah, okay. So as you get ready, you see the fog cloud kind of get closer. They seem to be like falling behind. But not really. It's just they're traveling perpendicular to you. And then suddenly they pass behind the ship. And then they swing around. It's hard to see the ship at all because they're in a fog cloud. And they swing around and come around and sail alongside your port side, like a broadside, but you can't quite get a shot. They're still a bit too far. Then they swing almost 180 degrees, and like they're gonna, they come up to strike alongside you. And no, wait, fuck, forget all that. I had the I had the side correct. Okay, yeah, they don't swing around the side. They stay on your starboard side, and they end up coming at you from an angle and getting you on the hitting you. So you're
Brace!
yeah you're getting hit.
Everybody must brace for impact.
Let me get you guys to the map.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. So it is the after castle. The deck of it is the poop. Okay.
Pretend that these are ballistas, and there's only 2 of them.
Oh boy. Oh god. They're coming. They are coming. Would I be?
Place yourselves wherever you want. Wherever
Yeah,
you'll
I
be.
guess if this middle one is like the one, that'll be the one he was on. Ready to fire. Ready to fire, sir! Send him down with a steely kiss.
It's
So Percy,
they're a bit too
Percy,
close to fire now.
Ah, dang. Could I have fired when we had gotten in range?
Just the angle you're at, you couldn't quite get a shot.
I still can't fucking place icons down.
What?
It's gotta be a roll 20, man. I don't know what to fucking tell you.
Where do you want Percy?
Yeah, in the water.
The
In
water.
between? Like, ping where you want him.
Yeah, just to where he's like not seen. So like, yeah, he would probably be like here. Yeah, that right there is fine.
Yeah, he's underwater.
Perfect.
You know where he is, but can't really be seen.
Bosun. Where's me bosun? Bosun Bill. Where are you now? Fucking pirate ship. They want to be a pirate again.
We just get the sheets organized.
Oh. The spirit of Heldris has come to take you.
It's just entering their HPs into all the trackers. Because I only have the sheets open that that are for the stats only for one, and then I just if it's the same monster, I just use the same sheet for everything, and then I just individually track the stats for each of them on their own token.
Hmm.
Initiative. Here it is. Now, you guys do good to do a full combat, or do you want to end it here and pick up next?
I'm good. It's up to you, Tom.
How long do you think it'll last?
At most an hour.
See, yeah, I don't know if I can do an hour.
I mean, we can get like a good ways into it.
Yeah, like as long as like we end before 12. Cool.
Before 12?
12:30.
Oh, 12:30. Yeah, we can pause at 12:30 if need be.
Okay.
Also, you guys roll initiative.
Yes, that's right. That's the key
Oh.
thing that I hadn't done yet. Oof. Ba-da-dum.
Totally did not just rip this image off of Google Images.
Did we both roll natural ones?
Yeah.
Holy
this
shit!
guy?
Turn economy. I get fucked.
Okay, yeah, that guy didn't roll yet. And then Captain. Oh, wow. Okay. Hold on. I need to pull up pirate combat music. I don't know how this will sound, but let's see. Oh. Well, the bot can't work anymore.
What, did the bot not just function?
No, YouTube links can't be played through bots.
What? It said that through Fredboat?
Yep.
What? Hold on.
Oh boy.
Oh, YouTube links.
There you go. Fucking
Got me
hate this
scared.
bot. Now it's getting changed back again. It got changed to appointment. Now it's back to disappointment.
Okay, generic goon number 1. Let's go. Generic goon will move 30 feet and then fire his last cross. He'll take a shot at McFarland. Oh. That's 12 damage to McFarland. Crew 1. She's gonna run up and kind of take cover behind the the wall of the deck, whatever the fuck it's called, the side of the ship, and fire her crossbow at a generic goon. The one
the
that's
gunnel
close.
or gun whale.
The gunwale. That also hits. And that guy looks like he's been hurt bad. Wahlberg! Wahlberg charges. He's here to defend his ship. They've established the gang, the boarding planks here and here. Wahlberg charges onto a ship, scimitar brandished, and he's going to swipe twice with his scimitar on generic goon. The generic goon's AC sucks. Does that, and then he strikes with his dagger. He kills generic goon.
Generic goon perishes.
Crew number 5. He steps to the side of McFarland to help defend him. Fires his light crossbow at the closest generic goon. Does hit him with 28 damage. That guy's really hurting. Crew 4. Why didn't you guys roll higher? He'll charge up, do the same thing as Crew 1. fires like crossbow to finish off. Nope, he will not. His shot, his crossbow misfires, and the bolt kind of falls off and goes into the ocean. He has to reload. Generic Goon charges up and around to try and get towards Wahlberg, but he can't quite get there, so he'll dash to get beside him. Crew 2 will move up and take a shot at the hurt Generic Goon because he saw his buddy failed, and finish off Generic Goon. Crew number 3, charge up, fire crossbow at a Generic Goon. Hits, does 9 damage. He fired at this guy. Generic Goon will charge forward bravely at here and swipe with his scimitar. He will not swipe with the scimitar on. He was going to attack Crew 2, but he misses. Generic Goon charge forward, a fire crossbow at Crew 4. Hits. It's 4 damage. Another generic. Oh my god! All the Generic Goons went first.
I know.
We'll charge up, fire his crossbow at Crew 2. Hits, does 4 damage. Next Generic Goon. He's dead. McFarland! Alright, McFarland will strike twice with his scimitar. Swipe, swipe. Misses one, manages to hit one, and finishes off the Generic Goon. This Generic Goon will charge up next to Wahlberg and attack with advantage with his scimitar. And hit. Does 6 damage. Oh, Captain Wahlberg! Last Generic Goon before a player.
Jeez.
Will dash up to replace his comrade that fell. And he'll just have his body be dumped into the ocean.
Percy eating good.
Kardenn!
Hey.
Perfect. So, I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark this person right here.
Okay.
That because that is a Generic Goon that we're going against, right?
Yeah. You can tell this guy here is the captain.
With this one?
No, the guy that's labeled captain. Can you not see the
Oh,
labels?
I can't see that.
Oh, there's no label?
It's DM specific.
Oh, C.
You could just give. Oh, okay, there you go.
Now I can.
Yeah, everyone else is Generic Goon. They
Captain.
Oh, I missed. Fuck off.
TAIN Captain. Capitan.
Yeah, all of them have the Generic Goon logo except for the captain.
Fuck him up. Do it.
All right, so I'm gonna hit him with the hit him. Longbow.
Okay, fire away.
Ugh.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay. 6.
6 piercing. Roll your d6 for Hunter's Mark.
Yes.
10 damage. You like rip a solid chunk out of his arm with that arrow, and he's bleeding heavily, but he's still up.
Very good. That's it for my turn.
All right,
But
Percy.
now it is time for Percy. This person's dead in the water, right?
Yep.
All right. So like we were talking about,
He's going for the keel.
he's going for the rudder.
Oh, the keel's at the front. Never mind. Yeah, the rudder. What's
Yeah,
his speed?
so Percy has a speed of 60 swim.
All right, he can get there. He's under the ship. He's not on the poop deck of the enemy ship.
Does he see the rudder?
He make a perception check for him because it's turbulent water because the two ships just crashed and they're tied together right now.
What would I?
Wisdom.
Oh, he's actually good at that. Oh.
Honestly, it was a pretty low DC, so yeah, he just barely makes it out.
So he just barely makes it out?
Yep.
Okay, he's gonna go for a bite.
Right. Attack. That hits. Roll damage.
Damn.
Oh yeah, you shred the rope. It only has like a hit
Perfect.
point.
All right. That's gonna be it for Percy's turn.
Okay. You've ruined their rudder. Generic goon will head up to stand beside his friends and attack with his scimitar on crew 6. No, it's crew 5. And he hits. Does 3 slashing. Generic goon 6 is dead. This generic goon will charge up, fire his light crossbow at crew 1. Hits, does 9 piercing. She's really hurt. Captain!
Captain!
Will head up and can't flank Wahlberg. But he will swipe with his scimitar 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, it's twice with the scimitar and then once with the dagger.
Yes.
There, ignore the last scimitar. So the scimitar's hit and the dagger hits. 15 damage on Mark Wahlberg. Kai!
Okay. So, because of athlete, he can, his climbing doesn't cost any extra movement, and you can make a running long jump or a running high jump after only moving 5 feet on foot instead of 10. So what I would like to do here is essentially
Leap between the two ships?
leap between the two ships.
Yeah, you can do that, no problem.
Very well. He's gonna run up, hop up onto the gun wall, get over, yeah, right about here, because I think either way it would be 25 feet. So yeah, right there. And I am going to, come on, baby. I am going to
Yep.
Thunder Wave. These 3 guys right around me. Just boom.
You have to be back 1 to do it.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, to get those 3.
Alright, then. Yeah. What, these?
Yeah, because it's a point of origin at the very edge of you, like here.
Oh, so if it's here, then.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay, yeah, so. Boom.
They will make con saves. That was
Oh.
one of the, I'm doing it clockwise from the far left. So that guy makes it, that guy makes it, that guy makes it. So they each
Sons
take
of bitches.
each take 3 damage,
Ah, yeah, I still got damage off. That's true.
but they're
Still
not knocked
fucked.
back.
Unfortunate.
All right, that's your turn.
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Okay, next generic goon. He doesn't like that you boomed him, so he's going to swipe with his scimitar. He will not swipe with his scimitar. Crew 1. She is hurting, so she will hide behind the gun plank and hide well, but she has full cover from generic the guys across. Wahlberg will swipe twice with a scimitar and hit once on the captain and stab his dagger. No, he won't.
Oh god.
So the captain takes 5 slashing. Crew 5 will slice with his scimitar and just miss. Crew 4 will fire his crossbow at Generic Goon across from him and lose his crossbow bolt into the ocean again. He's going to toss that aside. Next Generic Goon is going to swipe with advantage, scimitar, and does not hit Captain Wahlberg. Crew 2 is going to swipe at the Generic Goon and miss. Crew 3 will fire his crossbow and miss. Generic Goon is dead. This Generic Goon will fire his crossbow. Actually, no, he'll step up and slice you, Kai.
Oh boy. Yeah, that hits.
2 slashing.
Ooh.
This Generic Goon will slash you, Kai.
He does not.
McFarland will, oh, Brian, I'm being sliced and diced. Slash twice with his scimitar, hit once, and stab the other guy with his dagger. So this guy takes 9 damage. This guy takes 7. Next Generic Goon. He will attack with advantage on Wahlberg. Hits. 7 slashing. It's Wahlberg that takes the damage, not him. He just committed suicide because that would have killed him. And the guy in front of McFarland will slice and dice McFarland. Not at advantage, but 16 does hit. 3 slashing. Kardenn.
Very. So he's going to launch another fucking arrow at that dude again.
All right. Fire
Actually,
away.
You know, I'm gonna do that cabin if that's cool.
Okay, yeah, shoot the captain. Your hunter's mark is not on the captain.
Oh, that's true. No, fuck it. I'll just fucking finish the guy off with a hunter's mark and then switch it over to him.
Okay.
And we're going to.
That just hits. Roll. They don't even have to roll damage. It just roll damage for fun. See how gory this is. Okay, yeah. You shoot an arrow straight through his head. It knocks him over. He flies over, and his head gets pinned to this mast.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Like if you ever seen like a TF2 screenshot where like the sniper uses his bow and it pins someone to a wall, or the railway spike gun in Fallout.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Percy. Unless you bonus action, you can move your thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it to captain,
Okay, Percy.
and then Percy. We're gonna see if the anchor is down.
It is not. It's sitting on the ship.
Oh, okay. Is there anything else that's like rope or like wire that like is?
Nothing dangling under the ship.
And then you said he could like eat at the ship, right?
You could try.
Or put a hole in it. All right, he's going to attempt a bite at the hull.
Where on the hull? Is he going to stay where he is at the stern, or is he going to move somewhere else?
He's gonna stay like in this area where it's like a little softer with the wood.
Maybe? I don't know if it is. Roll an attack.
No.
I assume it's as sturdy as it is everywhere. What is the ship's hull points?
What size ship is it? And I can tell you.
It's a galley.
It's a galley. Okay, give me a second. UA of ships and sea. It's an airship. That is a keelboat. A galley. A galley. The hull's armor class is 15 with 500 hit points.
No, he does not hit.
All right, that's it. That's let me move him actually.
And the ship cannot be blinded, charmed, deafened, exhausted, frightened, incapacitated, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, stunned, or unconscious.
If you want, he can use he'll have to use 2 turns, but he can use his movement 1 turn to get ready to launch himself out of the water, and then the next turn he'll launch out of the water to be on the deck.
No, I don't want him to get like flanked. So if like someone falls off the ship and they're still alive, I want him to go after them.
Okay. He is smelling the blood of this guy, and he's liking it, but he knows that you want him to do something else. Generic goon that is fighting McFarland. He will take a swipe at crew 5. Hits. Does 5 slashing. Crew 5 is looking pretty bad. Generic goon is going to approach the side. Can't see crew 1, but will take a shot at crew 3 and miss. Captain will move to flank Mark Wahlberg and attack with advantage with his scimitar and hit both times and stab with his duel.
Oh boy.
Right, he takes 18 damage. Captain Wahlberg's not looking great. Kai.
Okay. Okay. I didn't prepare healing word, unfortunately, but that's okay because I have something else that might assist Captain, or Captain Wahlberg. I am going to drop Moonbeam on Cap Itan.
Okay, make a con save. He fails.
Hell yeah! Moonbeam!
He does not revert shape because he's not a shape changer.
Okay. I didn't think that he was, just might as well do the best druid thing that there is to do.
Yep. The generic goon right in front of you is going to attempt to shove you, so make a acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, okay. Acrobatics or athletics? Athletics. You're joking!
If it's a tie, it's status quo, but that's a nat 1.
Yeah.
You're not fully pushed off, but you have you have to make a deck save, actually.
Okay. Bottom.
You fall off, unfortunately.
Ooh.
If it was I had it like, if you beat a 10, you stay on. If you not, you fall off. Yeah, you're in the ocean. You don't take any damage because you know how to fall in the water.
Yeah, you've fallen in the water before.
Crew 1, she will quickly poke her head out and fire at generic goon over here. And miss. Wahlberg will disengage and fall back to his ship to stand and block the gangplank. Crew 5 will attack the generic goon in front of him and do 5 slashing, killing him. Crew 4 will fire his light crossbow at the generic goon that Crew 1 did and hit and kill him. Generic goon. sees that the tides are turning, and looks to his captain for orders. He's going to approach the gangplank and hold his action if the captain orders to retreat or not. Crew 2 will attack the generic goon in front of him. And crit. And kill him.
Yo.
Crew 3 fires crossbow. I'll move over here, fires crossbow at this generic goon.
Oh.
3 piercing. Not looking great, but he's still up. Generic goon. The guy that was just shot will fire his crossbow back and miss. Generic goon will approach the side of the deck, look over the side of the ship at where you fell, and fire his crossbow. It counts as having half cover, so you have a +2. Being underwater at the depth you are.
Oh, shooting at me?
Yeah.
So if you said I get half cover?
Yeah.
Was that at the AC?
+2.
Oh yeah, that still hits.
3 piercing.
Oof.
McFarland will step forward and kick the gangplank off of the ship. So they can't cross that way unless they jump. Generic goon is dead. Generic goon is dead. Kardenn. Tom, you might be muted.
Nope.
Kardenn, you bastard landlubber.
Sky lover.
There's petting cat. Alright, so Captain is hunter marked, right?
Yep.
Alright. So I'm gonna hit him with the longbow. Long dick style.
Alright, roll damage.
Perfect. Why is my sheet doing this to me? There we go. Oh god, it's doing this to me. What is happening? Okay. My fucking sheet keeps moving with my mouse.
Like, resizing it?
No, like every time I fucking like keep like going down, it just the physical window keeps going with it.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh yeah, that happened to me. You gotta reload Discord.
Not Discord, roll 20.
Yeah, roll 20.
1 second.
Why did I say Discord?
Because you have the intelligence of Kai.
Oof.
There's 12, and then let me open this.
Yo, can't wait until you guys have a pirate ship fight.
Mm.
Wild West.
15 damage.
Captain's hurt, but he's still good. If you were to quantify his health, he's slightly above half.
Okay.
Generic goon is... Oh yeah, Percy. I'd just remove those generic goons.
Okay, so
What's
he
Percy
hasn't
doing?
Moved.
It's Percy's turn.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Can I favored foe him?
Could you post favored foe? Hold on, I need to look at your sheet.
Is Hunter's Mark a concentration based spell?
No, because I think you went with favored enemy, right? Is it a favored foe? Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, you kept deft explorer, but kept favorite enemy, so you can't do that. So you actually shouldn't even have favorite foe.
Okay, I'm just gonna delete this then.
Favorite feels like their version of replacing Hunter's Mark, but instead of you using a spell slot.
Okay, never mind then. Done. It's time for Percy. He like definitely still sees this person in the water, right?
He also sees Kai.
Oh, very good. So yeah, like you were suggesting, like to hold the action to like jump out of the water onto the boat. I think he's gonna do that now.
Okay.
But he's gonna do it to this person up here.
Over there? Yeah.
Yeah, for this one.
So you want him to try and leap out of the water, grab him, and pull him under.
Yeah.
Okay. Captain Tyan!
Okay, so he hasn't moved, right?
He's about to order. Why?
If he starts his
Oh, he starts his turn,
he
yeah.
has
Yeah, he's starting
moved,
his turn there.
yeah.
Con save.
Yep. And he'll take 13.
Jesus Christ!
Moonbeam!
He will step to the side and go, Yarrr! We must have been retreat! Our prey have some tough allies with him. Raise the set sail for fuck off, we need to get away!
Yeah.
So this guy will use his held action to remove the gangplank and untie the rope that was holding the two ships together so they can start drifting apart now. And the captain will throw his two daggers at Captain Wahlberg. And miss. Kai, you're in the ocean.
Okay, where is the closest ladder on the side of this thing?
You're kind of disoriented. Make a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
Okay, roll a d2. All right, you find the ladder quite easily. You grab it, you start climbing, you poke your head up. Generic Goon is looking you right in the face. You grab the ladder on the other ship.
Oh yeah, I was trying to climb back onto their ship.
Oh, I thought you were trying to climb into the other ship.
Oh no. He'll climb right up, and he will, if he can, sort of like sidestep.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna burn a wild shape, and I think you know what time it is.
Okay, you force this guy up. He's startled and stumbles back. There's a fucking crocodile on the ship, Captain!
He'll hiss, as they do.
Alright, Generic Goon, freaked out, stabs the crocodile.
Oh, I have a much lower AC with this thing.
Actually,
Oh?
if you don't let the tattoo meld into your form, it should still apply to the crocodile.
Oh? Okay, then that...
Because the crocodile technically can wear a tattoo.
Okay, so then, yeah, alright. Yeah, he's got a tattoo. I never did say what Kai's tattoo was of, but I'll decide.
Probably
on that
something
later.
piratey.
Definitely something, yeah, ocean related. So yeah, that wouldn't hit.
Okay, yeah. He's like, "Arr, this fucking croc is a beast!" Crew 1, she's badly hurt and going in and out of consciousness, but she's still alive. Captain Wahlberg will throw his daggers at the other captain. One dagger hits. Does 4 piercing damage on the captain. Okay. Crew 5 will throw this body overboard. Crew 4 will fire his light crossbow at the generic goon here. And hit, doing 4 piercing. This guy almost collapses to his knees. Generic goon, right here, has retracted the thing, untied the ship, and is going to dash off to, because he sees these guys over here are busy with a crocodile, so he's going to dash over towards the wheel. Crew 2 is going to throw this body in the water. Crew 3 will take a shot at the closest generic goon and hit. Does 8 piercing. Kills this generic goon.
Nice.
This generic goon, freaked out, stabs the crocodile.
That it's...
7 slashing.
Oh.
This generic goon is dead. First Mate McFarland kind of raises his scimitar in triumphant and then throws a dagger at this captain. Actually, he'll move over to be in range. Pew.
Hey.
Does 14 damage. Oh, the captain's fucked up. Kardenn.
Oh, Captain's gonna get a fucking arrow right to the chest.
Okay.
Kill all the bastard and send him down to Davy Jones.
He's leaning on his scimitar for support, and that's a miss, unfortunately.
If only I
Wow.
was a bard, I've inspired you.
Yeah, I hate this dude.
The captain...
Nope, Percy.
Oh, Percy, shit.
Oh shit, Percy might be able to get him.
Launches out of the water to attack the captain.
Yep.
Oh yeah, let's fucking go, Percy.
Let's fucking go!
Ah!
No!
That's embarrassing. Mr. Crocodile.
Alright. He looks at the one that actually managed to hit him, so this guy right here. And
He looks like he's about to pass out from blood loss.
oh, he gonna bite. Oh, are you fucking real right now? What is this? I'm angry.
His AC is 12 and he has a single hit point.
I will do nothing for now.
You can use a bonus action to move Moonbeam.
To move what?
Moonbeam.
Oh!
Assuming you're still concentrating on it, because you did take damage.
Yes. Okay, how much damage did I take? 7?
The guy stabbed you. You took 7 slashing.
Okay,
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm good. Alright, yeah, I'll move Moonbeam on the captain then.
Okay, Captain will make a con check.
And let's see how much damage it does.
The captain pretty much disintegrates. His skin burns with radiant energy, and he goes, Yarrr! And collapses onto the deck in a smoldering pile of like seared flesh.
Delicious.
Generic Goon sees that the captain is dead. Oh, fuck! And he raises his hands and surrenders and just kind of like, he disengages from the crocodile and raises his hands in surrender.
Ooh.
Crew 1, I say she's passed out. but she's still alive. Captain Wahlberg sees that the captain is dead. Looks to his first mate, McFarland. He's like, what should we do? One of them surrendered. He's like, well, where did Kai go? He was on the ship, he fell off, and then he came back up, and then now there's a crocodile there. What the fuck? And yeah, he doesn't know what to do. Crew 5. There's no Geneva Convention. He's going to shoot the guy with his hands raised. He kills him.
Oh my god! He said, what did he say? Look, Ma, I washed for supper.
So he's kneeling with his hands raised, and then he just arrows straight through his head. You know, like those prop, the gag hat things, headband, where the arrows like through your head. He looks like that. And he tumbles over. Crew 4 looks at Crew 5 like, what the fuck, dude? He surrendered. And then we'll take a shot at the crew across from him, and kill him. So yeah, only one crewmate is left. This guy will run up over to the wheel and turn it hard to starboard, and nothing happens. The ship's not turning. He's like, oh god, no!
Percy's crippled him.
He cowers behind the wheel.
Flop, 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 flop.
The battle's still not over. Crew 2 feel like there's only one left, Captain, but looks like because they're starting to move like this way now. Well, more this way. There's one left, Captain, but what should we do? Crew 3, similar situation. This generic goon is dead. McFarland, like, well, it's not legal. Is it legal to take a pirate ship?
Yes.
I guess. Let's board them then. So yeah, he's gonna throw a rope to make sure the ships stay together. Now we're boarding them. And
Counterboard.
he'll jump over because that's a short jump, and charge forward towards the guy behind the wheel. Kardenn.
All right. He is going to take a very long shot at the guy behind the wheel.
Okay.
It's all
Do you have
long, though.
sharpshooter?
I'm pretty sure he has the range.
No, I have archery.
You don't have the feat sharpshooter?
I don't remember.
I mean, you could move forward a bit. Oh, because he has cover, doesn't he?
Yeah, he has. I'd say 3/4 cover with that wheel.
What if I like move this way?
Yeah, you can't go too low because then he starts getting more cover from the deck.
I feel like right here I can shoot him normally.
Oh yeah, he's well within range. You don't even have to worry, even in your old position.
Alright, I will fire my weapon.
All right, fire. I'd say he has half cover, so +2 to his AC.
I'm going to move the hunter mark to him because I never assigned it to someone else.
Yep. All right, fire. That hits. Oh, I guess this guy never took any damage. Oh god, yeah, even without the hunter's mark, he's dead. You insta-killed him.
Nice.
Yeah, you pin his head to that mast. And, yeah, that, everyone raises their swords in triumphant, and some of the crew go over to help Crew 1 because she's bleeding out.
I'll drop Wild Shape and Moonbeam.
Okay. Percy is kind of going to town, eating the fried captain.
Yo,
Yes.
Captain, most delicious. Oh yeah, let me do the bot.
There we go.
What?
The ass. Okay, that was weird. All right, and we'll call it there because that's over 12:30, just over.
Nice. What's that? We're all level 10, you say? And I've reclassed to a swashbuckler rogue and a dragonborn named Helgis the Brand? No.
No, but I'd say, when you get to Gatford, you'll be level 5, so you can go ahead and level you guys up to level 5.
Nice.
And next level, well, you won't be officially level 5 until you're in Gatford.
Okay, 2 questions. 1, am I allowed to multi-class?
Yes.
Okay. Number 2, how good of a reason do I need for me to be that class that I'm multiing to?
What are you multi-classing into?
I'm thinking about Barbarian. Actually, wait, what are my minimums? What do I need?
You need Strength 13
Oh, can't do it. Oh well,
and Wisdom 13.
I do have that.
You could do Rogue if you have Dex 13.
I do have Dex 14. Oh, what a weird combination. Swashbuckler Rogue and a Coastal Druid. But then I'd get Sneak Attack.
That's up to you. You have 2 weeks to make your decision.
I've already made it.
All right. Well, that's the end of this episode.